Hola a todos, bienvenidos al segundo Demo Day de Holberton School Colombia. Mi nombre es Jessica Mercedes, voy a ser su host el día de hoy. Vamos a ver todos los proyectos de la cohorte 9 de las ciudades de Bogotá y de Medellín que han durado 9 meses arduos aprendiendo programación aquí con nosotros en Holberton School Colombia. Para los que no conocen Holberton, Holberton es una academia de software donde nosotros enseñamos programación, todo lo que tiene que ver con creación de web, de apps y todo esto en un periodo de 2 años. 9 meses de founding, fundamentos, y 9 meses de un programa avanzado donde pueden elegir entre 4 especializaciones que manejamos, AR/VR, website programming, entre otras. Entonces, vamos a iniciar en el día de hoy con la primera speaker, Daniela Gómez, que nos va a presentar su proyecto. Entonces, Daniela, take it away.
Okay. So, hello friends, I'm Daniela Gomez, and I welcome you to Spacey app. As we all know, these days have been pretty busy. There's a lot of people who like to have a pet or who already have it, but also likes to travel, like me. I own a dog, its name is Aria, and last year I wanted to fly to Germany and I had a lot of trouble finding someone who could take care of her. At the end, my parents took her home and they're an elderly couple. I wish I had a second option. Then I realized that a friend could have taken Aria to her place and that could have been the perfect solution. I know there are many other persons in my situation, people who have to travel because of work, or maybe they are not the whole day at home and they do not want the pets to stay home alone. So having that situation in mind, I bring you up some interesting facts about it. 6 of each 10 families in Colombia have pets. People in Colombia invest on average 170,000 Colombian pesos a month for pet care. Pet markets grow up to 13% every year in Colombia and the region. So we have this situation and we wanted to came up with a solution. And that's how we created Spacey. Animal lovers and software engineers equals Spacey. So okay. So Spacey is why is it? Spacey. We know there are kindergartens and weekend pet care. Spacey offers another. Yeah.
That share your screen. I'm not watching your screen.
It is screen. So. Um Gottes Willen. I don't know, should I start or?
Okay, yeah, just continue with the presentation. It's okay. You did an amazing presentation. So just share your screen and you can continue with the demo.
Oh, sure. It is not right. Okay, so we are a lot of pet kindergartens and we can pet care, but Spacey offers another solution. It is pet hosting by Spaces, our real heroes. Spaces are the people who love animals and also have the conditions to host them at home. So our application will provide the safety for the users to be sure that all the spaces can take care of the pets in a secure way. So Spacey basically what it does is connects people who needs care for their pets, and spaces, the caregivers. There are two ways to use spaces. The first one is to, as a user, also find a spacey or be a spacey. We will provide and will assure the perfect match for the user. My team is Carlos Uluaga, the DOS engineer who also worked on the backend, and Dionisio Arango, the backend engineer who worked in DevOps and helped me out with the front end. And I'm Daniela, the front end engineer. And for demo, I will show you how a user can find a spacey. So the first step is to sign up. And for a matter of time, I will just sign in directly. And let's say I want a spacey to take care of my dog. So I will select look after my dog. Then I hit on find a spacey. And the application will show me all the spaces who are specialized and that we already checked that have the safest conditions to host pets at other places or maybe visit you at home. It depends on how you want to establish that relationship. And let's say I want Michelle Garcia to take care of my dog. I will hit on contact. I will select the dates I need the service, and then I hit on match. What will happen is that Michelle Garcia will get an email with all the information needed to her to work as a spacey and host a pet. So a spacey will manage the connection between the spaces and users. We will provide a payment channel, and we also want to be the app people think of whatever they need a caregiver. We plan to extend the spacey up to plants, to people, to items, houses, anything. That's pretty much our demo. You can log out and go back to the home landing page.
Excelente, Daniela. Muchísimas gracias. Thank you so much for your presentation. To everyone who is joining us right now, we are doing live on Facebook and Zoom our first demo day live, because as you know, because of everything that is going on right now in our country, we cannot do it in person, and that's why we're doing it online. So thank you for joining us. Feel free to share it with your family, with your friends. The idea with this is for you guys to see what our participants in the Holberton program in Colombia has been doing. And the idea is for you to enjoy this achievement that our participants have made. So next is Alejandro Gonzalez. He is going to be showing us his demo right now. Hi, Alejandro.
Hello, everyone.
Awesome. So Alejandro, you can share your screen with us and take it away.
Okay. Okay, my project is launch a bot. Is bot for Slack, because in this moment I worked with a new startup named Launcher, and this startup is about lunch. Yes, obtain good lunches for the users. Okay, so I make one bot for Slack, and basically the bot is for make fast consults about lunches for the day in Slack. Okay, this is the presentation page, the landing page, and basically the bot works this. Okay, this is the Slack for the launcher, and this bot works this. The bot makes a quickly consult for the API in Launcheo, and prints the data in the channel. Yes. So basically, this is how works the bot. Uh, you can consult all launch for this day. The bot is intelligent. The bot consult the day the actual day for this the for the plate for the lunch.
Awesome. Thank you so much. It was actually a great product. I will definitely use it. And especially in Slack, that everyone is using Slack on these days that we have all, to work from home. So thank you so much. So Juan Quintero is next. So he is saying that he has no camera, but he will share with us his screen, and we are going to see his product now. So hi, Juan Quintero.
Okay, hi.
Okay, so share your screen with us and start your demo.
Okay. My project is Giveness, your history, your gift. Members only mine in the roles backend and frontend, Juan Diego Quintero. Something it requires material to visually enrich our personal or business page, and in the cloud we cannot find what best suits our needs. Suiting of gifts to help designers and the general public with exclusive content for your website. Also, the implementation of Cloudinary was designed so that when there are many conversion requests, designers do not respond quickly. So this automation improves delivery times and reduces the workload for designers. Technology and architecture. In frontend, in layer, in client layer, a web browser, a HTML5, and JavaScript, and a backend, one server with AWS TDUS Micro, PHP, and Cloudinary API. Core algorithms and code snippet, algorithm fragment, basically upload a video. In process collaboration and timeline was starting February 25, deadline in March 29. In collaboration with Embrace on GitHub, do test and master the code approved. Trello manage project. And challenge overcome is split video into frames. 8 seconds is a frame. Delete with pixels with intelligent artificial. Upload a video on previous slide scripts. Collect image to a GIF. This is the code. Learnings about technical interest, PHP languages, JavaScript languages, Cloudinary service implementation. Thanks. Okay. Demo. is the page to upload clip terminal conditionals in data. Continuing is the page upload a video. Add a next video for conversion to GIF. Browse video in your computers. Upload to video. This is page for register the users. No los estoy escuchando.
Okay, so thank you so much for the presentation. Let's move on with Daniel Celis. Daniel, are you there?
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Daniel. So thank you for joining us and take it away.
I'm Daniel, and today I'm going to talk about the Disrupted project. My role in the project was full stack. I did the backend and front end because I want to improve my skills uh, both sides. I live in a city where the nightlife is of great importance to people. It improves the socializations and helps to break up the routines of the week. For this reason, I have implemented a search engine that filters the results according to our tastes by categories like disco, fonda bar, musical genres, etc. In addition, we can see the future events of each place and we can generate tickets so we don't have to make lines to enter the place. I use Node.js and these frameworks and libraries. Express for the backend application, handlebars for the HTML templates, CSS for the style sheets, MySQL for the database, Neumann for the development, Passport for the login process, and Bcrypt for encrypting the passwords. For the search engine, I use Muri library, which use data attributes of HTML5, and with this data compares the information with the categories and with the words typed by the client in the searcher. In this code snip, we can set part of crack, create, read, update, and delete, and how using the get and post methods, the information is saved in the database. Here we can see the timeline. The process was done during 5 weeks. I initially did the static design, then the backend app and database, and finally the integration of both parts. One of the big challenges was to learn a new programming language since I want to use different stacks than the ones I had learned at Holberton. Therefore, during the last 2 weeks, I took some short courses. From this, I took the necessary function for my project. This experience motivated me to keep learning and improve my self-learning skills because in this industry that is constantly changing, the most important thing is to always be aware of what's being used in the local and international market. And now let's see the demo. Mm, This is the profile of the client. We can see the events or clubs that he created. The new in the homepage, you can filter with some type words or by categories. This is the profile of the club, some events, and the ticket generate for the club. And that's it. Thank you so much.
Great. Thank you so much. It was amazing. I would definitely use that one too. So I have two already. So the one with food and another one with party. So we're good. Okay, so let's see who is going to be next presenting. Remember that this is the demo day for our participants for Cohort 9 in Holberton School, Colombia. With the participants, we have been working very close in foundations on programming for the past 9 months. And the idea is for them to present their final project to you guys. We're doing this online, as you know, because hashtag me quedo en casa. The idea is for us to stay inside, protecting ourselves and others. And that's why we're doing it live on Facebook. Now, Camilo Villegas is going to be presenting his project. Camilo is from Medellin, and he is going to share with us what he created in the past few months. Hi, Camilo.
Hey.
Great. So welcome and take it away.
All right. So good afternoon. My name is Camilo. I'm a full stack engineer on Mentory. So Mentory is a web application that aims to connect students with specific academic needs and teachers, well, professional and passionate teachers with them. So let's go. Let's take a look. At the beginning, we found out that Colombia is the second country in Latin America with the highest dropout rate. Almost 42% of the students drop out from university in the first 2 years. So in a month and with a lot of hard work, we found a solution for this issue. We did that. So our team consists of Fidel Caicedo as the ops engineer, Kevin Espinosa as front-end engineer, and myself as full-stack engineer. Our stack is composed by MySQL for database management, Node.js as our backend environment. For front-end, we got React framework, and everything is deployed on Amazon Web Services. This is a little bit of the code that we did. We're going to have a live demonstration later on. So here you can see academic categories, and down here you can see a little bit of the code that makes this possible. Now, our timeline, it started everything with an idea. Then we created an API that is a bridge between servers and the clients. Then we deployed it on Amazon Web Service and launched it to the public. For challenges where responsive design was really important, so users are never lost on our web application. User authentication is really important for us, data privacy and security. And lastly, deployment, so every user can be connected anywhere at any time. Well, this is just the tip of the iceberg regarding our learnings. We learned a lot from this project. And well, here comes the best part. Let's take a turn. So as I told you earlier, this is running on an Amazon Web Service. And here you can create an account. This is mentoring on demand academic solutions. So you can create an account for a student or for a teacher, but because time, so we're gonna go straight to the login. So we're gonna log in here with a predefined student. In this case, it's my personal account as a student. We put here the mail and then we put here the password. We log in. Now, as you can see here, this is the lobby. This is my profile here. And we can see the classes posted by other students, right? So here, UI Mentor on Need. It was posted by Jaime Vélez on the category of technology in this date. This is also the description that he wrote and the days he want to be taught this class. Also the price, a fixed price that the student issues, the amount of people that wants to be on this class and the place where this class might be taken. We also got filters here. So if you want to filter the lobby by technology, then you can see only the technology classes that other students posted. If you want to see wellness, well, you can do that too. So for this demonstration, we're going to create a class. Let's say that I want to learn how to dance. No, wait. Bachata teacher needed because I want to learn how to dance bachata, right? So this goes to category of wellness and the description. I need someone to help me ASAP. I am a tronco on bachata, right? So for our schedule, I will say that I want to participate on Monday at 10 a.m. The price I will pay this teacher, 20,000 Colombian pesos an hour. Size, well, I want to dance along with my teacher. So one, and location, I want to be in my house. So when I post this class and you go to the lobby again, then you can see that here is the new class of bachata just posted by me. If I go to my profile, we can see our information. And at the right, you can see every single class that I have posted. So take a look on here. This is really important. Salsa class. I also want to dance salsa. At the right, you can see the teacher that is already on this. You see Jose Diaz. So as a student, I can see the profile, the information of the teacher that is willing to give me this class. But at the moment, we don't have no teachers for bachata, right? So we're going to log in as a teacher. Let's see who, oh, sorry. I just click. Okay. So let's go, let's put Dario, right? This is a teacher account. And as you may see, the teacher account is a little bit more different. You see that I can postule myself to bachata teacher needed. So as a teacher, I will click a postule. And if I go to my profile really quick, you can see that now I'm going to give this class. And to finish this up, I will just log in really quickly here. Oh, I will log in really quickly. Oh, wait, I forgot here. Okay, right. So now in my profile as Camilo Villegas, you can see that if I check bachata teacher needed, now Dario Castaño, the teacher I was on now, is willing to give me this class. And this is the information for it. So if you are interested in this project, then you can just click on the link and see the about us. So that's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Camilo. That was great. For everyone who is tuning in right now, thank you so much for joining us. We are live on Facebook and Zoom in the demo day for Cohort 9 at Holberton School, Columbia. I want to say a few thanks and a few shout outs to people joining us on Facebook. So shout out to Ferney. Ferney is from Cohort 8 in Bogota, and he is joining his peers. Oh, he's saying hi. Hello to Sylvain. Sylvain, how's San Francisco? I hope it's fine. Thank you so much. Camilo Morales is also joining us on Facebook. So hey, to you too. Okay, so we're gonna move on to our next speaker, and he is Javier Gutierrez. Javier is going to be sharing with us his product. And so Javier, are you there? Yes, you are.
Yes, I am here.
Awesome. So share your screen and take it away.
We keep your apps protected with two-factor authorization. Our team members are Laura Peralta and me, Javier Gutierrez. What inspired our project is we wanted to learn new technologies, especially what we thought that's going to be hard for us. That was facial recognition and object detection. Our personal interest was well, to test it and use it if there's any possible implements for the AR/VR development, which is the specialization we wish to take afterwards, and to do an app instead of a web product, because it's something we haven't done and something new. For technology, we used React Native to have the possibility to make an app for both iOS and Android. We use Kairos API that's going to take charge of the authentication module, and MongoDB just to store pictures and our users. The algorithms, one of the algorithms is how we're going to post the picture to Kairos, and the other algorithm is how we're going to send the second picture to Kairos, and he's going to make the matchup, and we're going to give access or not to the user. Our challenges, well, the first challenge is where we try to make our own API or module using Python and JavaScript, but we found it difficult to install in Windows 10, so we decided to use an external API, which was in this case Kairos, and well, a little bit of frustration along the way. Technical interest, well, we learned that there's a lot of use for this facial recognition and object detection. It's very used in financial services. And we also saw that in AR/VR, it can be implemented in a lot of cases. And to learn more about different technologies to create apps and front-end development. So this is now, I'm going to show you the demo of our application, how it works. And so we're going to start the little video. First, we're going to start as a non-user. So we're going to try to access the app. First, we have to do is take the picture and see if I have access. Obviously, I hope not get any access. Does the data being saved of the picture? And the result is denied, obviously. Now I'm going to try to create a new user to register myself, and again try to access the application. So first I'm going to introduce an email and my password, which is going to help me store my photos in my libraries. First I'm going to take the pictures that's going to be used as a reference, so Kairos knows who I am. This has to be only done the first time you log onto the application. Again, we're going to get some information about the picture and some biometrical information that Kairos delivers. And now I'm going to try to check in the app as if I was going to do it every single day use. And let's see what the answer is. Let's hope it's positive. And yes, we have access to our app. And that's our presentation. Hope you liked it.
Thank you so much, Javier. That is actually very great, and we should implement that in our campuses. What do you think about it, Javier? Will you share it with us at Holberton? He says yes. Okay, so we are saying hi to people joining us on Facebook. Jorge Yepes is watching with us. Jorge is from Medellin and he's watching. Mario Morales is also sharing with us, and Jorge Chao también is joining us. So thank you so much, guys, for joining our first live demo day. Because of the situations, you know, we need to adapt. And hashtag quédense en casa, stop spreading the disease, or maybe stop getting the disease. So just stay home. Okay, so moving on with our next speaker, who is Geraldine. Geraldine is one of my girls. Hi, Geraldine.
Hi, Jessica.
Well, so let's share a screen and show us what you got.
Okay. Okay, hi, everyone. This is our project. It is called Peekably. So in first place, I want to show you what is Peekably. Peekably is a web application gamified of real-time interaction, perfect for education, work, and fun. With Peekably, you have unlimited features. That means unlimited fun. So in first place, it is multi-platform. So it's ready to use in whatever device you need to. And the best part is real-time 100%. Also, it is easy to use. In just a few steps, you will be able to create a simple game to share with everybody. It is free to use. Just create an account and start creating awesome games without any restriction, and it is open source. So feel free to share and contribute our code. Our slogan is stop gaming and stop waiting and start gaming. So who's the team that is behind this application? Well, my peer is Emma Gachansipa, who was in charge of UX and UI designer, and also the backend development, and me, who was in charge of front-end developer and the DevOps engineering part. So what's the story of our project? We were inspired of the Kahoot game. So we wanted to do our own game, and with two principal differences. The first one is that it is free and it's really easy to use for kids or for adults. The technology and architecture we use is the MERN stack. We use JavaScript for the front end and the back, and also a non-relational database as MongoDB. Our core algorithms and code snippet, we were working with Express.js in the backend, in the server side, and with Socket.io to manage the real-time interaction between different devices. Here is a little bit about code snippet in which the server is emitting signal to change the screen in the front end, and this is the way our application is working in the backend. Our process and collaboration. We did all this application in just 4 weeks. In the first one, we decided to learn the language and all the frameworks and do the mockups. In the first one, we created the API, some layouts, and also the models, database, and collections. And in the other 2 weeks, we were in charge of the first integration of the backend with the front, and the implementation to allow multiplayer authentication with Passport.js, and the full application deployed in Heroku. The principal challenge was that we had to learn a variety of new technologies in a very short time, and the real-time interaction that was really the hardest part for my peer in the backend. Our main learning is that team is everything. With the Holberton methodology, you're going to be able to learn all these things in just a very short time, but team is really important to achieve this goal. And I'm going to show you the demo of our application. We record a video because of the nature of our application. It is difficult to show you just alive. At the top, you will see the principal screen. You are going to be able to create an account or to sign in to Peekably. After that, you will go into the home, in which you're going to be able to see the games that you have. This is going to give you a pin that you will be able to share with some peers. In the example, we are going to see that 3 players are connecting, and at the bottom part, you are going to see the player's screen. So in the first one, you are going to be able to see the question, and after 5 seconds, the player is going to be able to vote for the option that he thinks is the best option. The main screen is going to show the results of that question, and it's going to appear in this case with as many questions as you have in your own game. And at the end of the game, the principal screen is going to show you who's the winner, who's the second one, and who is the third one. And like this is all our demo. If you want to give it a try, just home to pickably.heroku.app.com home if you want to be the host of the game, or go to pickably.herokuapp.com/play if you want to be the player. And that's all. Thank you so much.
I will say that that's one of the best presentations that I've seen so far in life. So thank you so much, Geraldine. It was a great product, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to join through the link because it was amazing. Okay, so we're moving on to our next, which is Javier Cañon. But before Javier Cañon is gonna get ready, before I'm gonna give a shout out to Christian Moreno, which is joining us on Facebook. Hi, he says hello everyone. Hello Christian. Hello to Dylan Rincon, which is saying great app. David Arias Fuentes is saying hashtag programming for home. Yes, we are all programming for home because it is necessary. Please, people, stay home. Remember, stop the spreading. Freddy Andrade, which is our software engineer in Medellin, he's saying he's sending love to all Bogota students in Medellin. Oh, thank you, Freddy. You're amazing. Maria Fernanda Serna is also joining us. Hi, Maria. And Hugo Alberto Trujillo. He's saying that he will buy it now. So Geraldine, you might cash in something for it. You know, be on the lookout. People are gonna definitely, Camilo Morales says, take my money. So there you go. You have a great product on your hands. Dylan Rincon is also joining us. Vivian Ortiz, Christian Suarez, Julian Cyr from San Francisco is joining us as well. So hi to everyone, and a shout out to Camilo Montoya, which is also joining us. We are so excited to have amazing people. We have over like 138 people on Facebook. We are so excited to have you all. Thank you so much. So moving on with Javier. Oh, Javier, you go all nice for today's presentation. Look at you. How are you?
Jessica. I'm fine, thanks.
Awesome. Okay, so share your screen and let's do it.
Yes. So let's go. Okay, hi everybody, my name is Javier Cañon, and I developed a video game to teach the basic concepts of programming and JavaScript to children from 5 to 10 years old. And this project so far has been developed by me, playing the roles of game designer, developer, testing, deployment, and publishing. How my project was inspired. Some years ago, I worked as a math teacher for elementary school children. In addition, I have always been passionate about technology in all its forms. And now as a software engineer, I wanted to merge these two passions and create a useful tool for children in these easy times to access to devices and access the internet. Technology and architecture. Basically, the video game was developed with the Unity development engine, supported with the development of scripts in C#. Android Studio was used for testing on many Android devices, and each I/O platform was used for the deployment and web publishing of the game. The architecture inside the game and the development engine begins with the design work, elaborating different sprites, design of the characters, the items to collect, creating the motion animations, and in general, all the visual components of the game. With this work done, the game is completely developed. The necessary scripts must be created in C# to control movement of the characters and objects, and in general, all the logic of the game and its workflow. The main script of the game is the game manager. This is the script that allows us to manipulate the Unity engine for apply physics, movements, and simulations. With the help of Unity and Android Studio, we can do tests for many devices and generate the APK files for installing mobile. In official versions, the AAB files for publishing the Google Play Store. The itch.io platform is a specialized portal for publish and deploy games. The platform upload files and generate files for installation in platforms like Windows, iOS, and mobile device. And also we can play the game in the browser. Core algorithms and code snippet. Here at bit snippet. The video game site doesn't count with some special algorithm by its structure. The algorithms and the flowchart are the own of the C# language or other language with these classes, functions, with the particularity that they are focused in manipulate blocks of the Unity engine. To date, there has been writing a total of 13 scripts with more of 1,000 lines of code. The process, collaboration, and the timeline. The main idea of create a game for teach something was always clear. The language was changed by many reasons. The time was so short. And in the process, I realized the importance of a team, especially in the video game development. The challenge overcome, technical was a lot, in special the implementation of the dialogue system and put the learning part inside a simple platform game. And in the not technical, I think the lot of things to do in a lot of roles and the time management. So learning some feature comes. Learning the main was the importance of a team in development, and for the future, I hope that the game follow the game's continuing development. So many features are in common. I have to try more lessons and emphasis in the teach part of the game. Now we're gonna play a little. This is our landing page. And this is our itch.io platform. Here are the executors for download. And let's play. This is the system dialog. The work and the functionality are the same for mobile. It's exactly the same. Now let's go play. Our character can jump. The file rests live. She can recover live. It's basically a platform game. And the system randomize the piece of the levels of the stages. And when he encoded this square, begin the learning time. Here are a lot of buttons when pushing something. Let's start with the dialogues. And that work for anything, so many concepts. And basically, that's all.
Great, Javier. That was a great presentation. Thank you so much. I want to say hello to everyone joining us and tuning in with us in the first Holberton Demo Day live, Holberton, Colombia. We are so excited to have you all join us. Okay, so more people are joining us. Lady Joanna, Veronica Colon, Julian Franco. Hi, guys. Marian Villa. Hey, Marian. He is also joining us. Adriana Hernandez says, great game. So Javier, congratulations on that. You got a great game. And now we're moving on with Daniela Ramirez. So Daniela, what's up?
Hello, Jessica.
Awesome. So share your screen and you can start your presentation.
Sounds good. Hello, everyone. Welcome to EGL, English Game Learning. The team members of our team are Jennifer Turon, Joshua, and I, Daniela. We're working as full stack because all of us, we wanted to learn everything. How our project was inspired. Our project was inspired because a member of our team wants to learn more English. She has tried many English courses and she hasn't found a course that the user can customize. So basically that's why, like, one of the reasons that we want to create this game. I'm gonna ask you something. Do you know that English is the world's most studied language and that 20% of the world speak this language? These numbers really encourage us to make an app that allows the people around the world that speak one of the second language more spoken in the world. If you think about it, there are 7.5 billion of people in the earth and 1.5 billion speak English. That is 20% of the earth's population. That's why we create this game. That is an easy game that allows the users to have fun while they are practicing English vocabulary. Our idea is to continue creating more educational and fun games in the near future with voice recognition. But for the moment, we just are making the app just to type words, to type the translation. So this is our game. This is our MVP, basically. Like I'm gonna show you later in the demo. Here are the instructions how to play. And the technology and architecture that we used was for front end, we use HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Django. For backend, we use Django, and we use MySQL as database. And we use the API of Google Translate for making the translations. We deployed our product in AWS EC2. So this is like a architecture of our models. I won't explain everything because I don't have enough time. But basically, this is how we structure our project. Okay, I'm going to show you the demo. So this is like words. So first of all, the user can play without register. So here is playing the user. It can be whatever person. But for example, if the person wants to have a register, if the person wants to have a track of all words, if the person wants customize the vocabulary that he wants to learn, he's gonna register. So, and here we're showing how to register. And look, the person can customize the vocabulary that he wants to learn, that he wants to practice. For example, here he wants to learn what is background, how to translate background and everything. And here, start to play. Okay, basically this is our game. I want to show you another video, but it's
all right, thank you so much, Daniela. That was great. So basically, if you want to learn and practice your English words, be sure to try Daniela's project because it's amazing. And for us old school people that played the snake game on the Nokias, we sure know that that game is fun. So thank you so much for that presentation and that project. That was amazing. Okay, moving on to our next speaker, Sebastian Galvis. He is gonna get ready. And let me shout out to Nene Ramirez, who's saying hi on our chat. Neil Diert also, he's joining us from Bogota, Cohort 8. He is actually giving Kevin Giraldo, which is also joining us from Cohort 10. He's giving us some tips on what to do in his final project, which is a great community. So yeah, so I think we're ready with Juan Sebastian. Yes, we are. Hi, Juan, how are you?
Hi, Jessica, how are you? Hi, every people.
How's the home arrest? Are you okay?
A little bit worried, but everything will be fine in Colombia.
Awesome. Okay, a reminder to everyone joining us that we are doing our first demo day live because of the current situation in our country and the world, and to encourage yourself to stay home, to stay safe. Okay, so let's do it, Juan. Take it away.
Okay, so, thanks, Jessica. Okay, hi, everyone. I am Sebastian Galvis. This is the Compass Project. Compass Project is an application about traveling, but with a lot of gamification. So our thing was, okay, Hugo Trujillo was the UX experiment. Everything that you see in the application that looks so fine is thanks to him. So if you want to hire it, check his profile. Miguel Salazar, front-end developer, really expert in React, Angular, everything that you need in JavaScript. And myself, Sebastian Galvis, everything in backend development, deployment, database. So what is Compass Project? What do you need that thing? When you travel, you internet have a lot of pictures in Google Drive or in Dropbox, something like that, but you don't see that picture. No? It's something like, okay, I traveled to Medellin, to Cartagena, but the only thing that I have is a lot of pictures that anyone want to see. So within that, we can gamification that thing. We can do a game with your friends, so work with the person that most travel in this country. So we want to see a little demo. So you have this application. You have a little map. You have the points that you want to see in the city. You take your picture. This is our UX development. Actually, yo. Okay, so you take your picture in the map, update your current location. You have here in this part a little progress of in the city that you are currently. What is the progress that you have? So you want to see something like, okay, I have the 45%, but I want to complete the 100%. So it's important that you complete this in your current city. You want to see your picture and the data you take that picture in your map. So you see, I stay in Mosquera, hi. So this is our main developer, front-end developer, and you see a main place of the city, for example, a natural place, university, monuments, something like what's funny, yeah? So you already see your picture normally located, so like alt application, and finally you want to see the score that you have among your friends. So if you travel the most, you have more points. So it's gamification, yeah. So this project is done in the front end. We use React because it's easy to make things in iOS, in Android, something like that. In the backend, we use Node.js, Express.js, and in database, MongoDB. So the problem that we have is to maintain a lot of users in the same database. So it's important to have this really worried about this thing. So, and the challenge that overcome. I think the most important is the coronavirus thing, no? Because it's an application about traveling, but we stayed in quarantine for coronavirus. So we think that maybe later when we surprise that problem, we can use that application. So thank you. This is everyone. Bye.
Okay, thank you so much for that presentation. I am sure that after everything is cleared, people are going to use a lot your app. Okay, so we're moving on to Michael Sosa. Michael is going to present his demo. Hi, Michael.
Hello, everyone. How are you?
I'm fine, and I hope everyone joining us as well is also fine. How is the confinement doing? It's good.
Just staying home, having a good time, family at home,
Nice.
everybody at home. Yeah.
Great. Awesome. That's great to hear. Okay, so share your screen and let's do it.
All right. So, hello everyone. My name is Michael Sosa. I'm the presenter of the project. The project is called Talk for Free. Our slogan is practice languages at any time. So to be organized, I'm going to share with you guys the team, then the problem we attempt to solve, how we attempt to solve it, then the technologies, and at the end, a quick demonstration. Here the team, Luis Chaparro, Jorge Zafra, and myself. We try to do everything together. So yeah, basically it. So what was the problem we were trying to solve? When you want to learn a new language, you as a student, the biggest challenge you have is to practice speaking. There are a bunch of courses where you can learn grammar and listening, but you don't get to practice to match the speaking just because you don't have anyone to practice with. So we wanted to create a platform where you can log in and talk with people from all over the world in the language you practice and in the language you want to learn. There are more than 10 languages that you can practice in our platform. You only need a laptop or a smartphone with internet, and that's it. What technologies did we use? Our platform is hosted in AWS. For the backend part, we use MySQL, Node with Express, and for the front end part, we use React with Bootstrap, a bunch of npm packages, WebSockets, and for the peer-to-peer communication, which is the most important part, we were using something called OpenTalk API, which was very easy to use and it's very cool. I really recommend it. Yeah, let's see the demo. Because I'm sharing my microphone and my camera with you guys, I'm not gonna be able to do the demo on live, so I recorded a video. So I'm gonna show you right here. So all you have to do is go to talkforfree.live. Then you will be able to see the rooms available. So we have 3 rooms, but before that, you have to be logged in. All you need is a Google account. Everybody has a Google account these days, right? Once you log in, you can choose the room you want. We see 2 participants here. They are speaking English. I'm gonna join real quick to see what is going on here. It's connecting. And we have 2 participants. My friend Jorge Zafra. Again, we cannot listen to him. I'm sharing my video. We cannot listen to him because I'm sharing my audio with you guys. We already have a chat, cool chat. You can share your video. You can stop sharing your microphone, just like Zoom, just like we are doing here, right? So I'm gonna jump in this another room. There are 2 guys speaking Portuguese. I don't know Portuguese. So yeah, we have Jasid. Okay, now it's gone. So only Jasid and me. He's talking to me, as you can see the signal, the green signal. And again, you can just talk with people. Let's see what is going on, at least only in the last room. I have one person here. My friend Luis Chaparro is also here. Hey Luis, he's talking to me, but again, you guys can't hear. Someone just joined. His name is Johan Steven. And yeah, just like that, if you don't want to join any of the rooms, you can just create yours in the language you want. So some conclusions I have. WebRTC is not easy. It's like creating the thing is really complicated and it takes time. React.js is an adaptable and very fast tool that is very adaptable with everything, with anything that you wanna use with React. Is very easy to use, right? OpenTalk has a good documentation. Is a very, very useful tool. And the user authentication, we use the API of Google, which does everything for us. And Node.js let us create an API very fast. Our API was developed in a matter of 45 minutes or so. So yeah, if you guys want to give it a try, remember, go to talkforfree.live, check it out, and start chatting with people.
Great, Michael. That was another great presentation. Thank you so much. If you can, please share the link of your app in the Facebook Live that we're doing, so that people joining us in Facebook can experiment and they can try your app. How about that? Do you think you can do it? Awesome. Okay, so let's move on to our next participant. Thank you so much to everyone that is still with us in the Facebook Live. Again, we are presenting the demo project for Cohort 9 from Bogota and Medellin. And as you know, we're doing this live because, of course, the situation that is going on in the country and the world. So we're moving on with Giovanni Andres Ortegon. He is going to show us project Backdoor. So hi, Giovanni. He's muted. So Giovanni, I think that you should check on your microphone because I can't hear you. Let me know if you, I think, of course you can hear me, but I cannot hear you. Okay, so in the meanwhile, so we don't delay these presentations. Let's move on with Juan Alberto Londoño. Giovanni will get his microphone fixed as soon as possible so he can join us with his presentation. Let's move on to Juan Alberto. Juan Alberto, are you there?
Yeah.
Awesome. So share your screen and let's go with your demo.
Okay, give me a second. Yeah. Can you see me? Okay.
Yes, we can see you. So share your screen, and let's start with the presentation.
Okay, let me check. So what is happening here? It says that I can't to share my screen because other participant is sharing. Oh my God, what is happening? Okay, can you see? So I can hear you.
Okay, yes, let's do it.
What is happening?
Let's do the presentation. We can see it.
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes, everything is fine. Let's
Okay,
move on.
but can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, my name is Juan Alberto Londoño, and today I'm going to talk about our solution. Our product is Memonto. Okay, just picture this situation. You or a loved one are about to board a taxi, and many questions arise. It's safe? How is the service? Does the driver a bad history? It's going to be very comfortable. Is the driver respectful? Is the interior clean? And many more. Every day in Colombia, more than 3 million similar histories take place. Someone before boarding a taxi or a public transport service has this question in mind. That's why Memonto is here to answer those questions. Okay, so I'm going to talk about our solutions. We already implemented a couple entities. Some of them are very easy to understand, such as user, vehicle, driver reviews, and rating. Okay, it's very simple. The users. Okay, but what about the budgets and admins? That is a little bit difficult. Okay, the idea with the budgets is enable the third parties. Okay, like a shopping mall, hospital, residential units, to enforce a minimum standards to to that persons or entities that may use of their infrastructure. Okay, think a little bit like the drivers affiliated a group or of affiliated drivers that can mirror certain standards. Okay, and the budgets will have a control role. Okay, to filling the void left by the traditional taxis administrators and companies. Okay, so our stack technology was MERN, Mongo, Express, React, and Node.js, and to the mobile application was Flutter. Okay, in our architecture, we just use industrial standards, okay, such as MVC, model, control, and view. Okay, in our infrastructure, we implemented to the couple infrastructures for the backend and the front end on AWS. Okay, so go ahead with the demo. The demo is pretty easy. Okay, our interface it just two parts. What we need two parts. This part is a web application was created in React and is just typing. In console, and it should to show you the result, but I don't know what is happening. Okay, so I'm going to show you the mobile application. The mobile application it's the same. You just need to type the plate, the license plate, and the application is going to show you. Oh my God, what is here? Okay, we have issues with the AWS services. Okay, it's very slow. Okay, so here you just create the rating and the review. The review is whatever. Okay, for example, here we have the driver. The driver was very kind. Okay, and we just need to send a review. And that's all. I don't know.
Great, thank you so much, Juan, for that presentation. Don't worry, it must be because of course, all the lines are overwhelmed because everyone's staying at home today. But thank you again so much, great app, and thank you for presenting it. Okay, so we have John Arias next. He's going to share with us his demo. And shout out to everyone joining us again on Facebook and for being here for our live demo day. So since yesterday, John Arias' camera has been a little bit blurry. So it's not that we are trying to hide his face. It's not that he committed a crime or anything. We're all legal here. We just, it is just something that is going on with this camera. It's not dirty. We already tried to clean it and it's not dirty, but let's make this like a witness protection program or something. And hi, John, you can start your presentation now.
Hi. So our project is called Isometric Food, and our slogan is Be Logical, because we want everybody to be logical. The team members and the team is confirmed by Juan Caicedo, which was the person in charge of creating the project from zero, Unity project. He researched the assets, he created the levels, he actually did a lot of things, also add some logic to the objects in the game, and he was a really great support. Valentina Rua was the person that created the landing page and also support Juan Caicedo in everything that is related to visual things in the game. And by myself, John Arias, which I did was the API that is storing the username, and I also add some logic to the objects in the game and the scripts basically. Yeah, that's the team. And the problem, as you have probably seen before, it's really common to see how parents lend their phones to their kids, so the kids stay quiet and calm. So for example, if you have a meeting with a person that was unable to leave their kids in their house, they usually lend the phone to their kid, so the kid stay quiet. And we think that's not bad, because sometimes that's needed, but we think that time can be useful in a really good way, and that time can be used in a way that can improve some skills on their kids, or not even on the kids, but the persons, the people, to improve some skills such as logical skills, memory, and that kind of skills that will improve their abilities to the future world, which is a world full of programming issues, and people need to be prepared. The technologies we used were Unity, because it's a really great tool to create games, really easy, really intuitive, and actually really powerful. And as we use Unity, we choose C# for the scripts and for the logic of the game. For the API that is storing the user, the name of the user that is playing, and we also want to store the score, which is not implemented yet, but yeah, it will. For the API, we use Rails and Postgres SQL for the database, and we deployed it to Heroku. Some challenges and learnings we have is where basically, I can move this out of here, yeah. Sorry. Is that we had to learn a new technology in less than a week. We had to experiment with animations and objects movements in Unity. We had never created a game. We had to learn about game physics and everything. It was a really, really great challenge, and it was really cool. And some learnings we got were basically that we learned how to build a game using Unity, how to connect a game with an API, and we learned C# from zero. And I think we can actually now do really cool things on C#. Now I want to show a really, well, I don't want to show, I'm gonna play the game. This is the game. We have these options, settings to control the volume of the game. And we can play, actually. You can enter your name here, which is John. And, well, the logic of the game is just to provide instructions. You need to memorize the sequence and provide instructions for the character to move around the map, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 1, 2, 3. And it needs to collect the food in the order shown. So it moves, and as soon as it gets the food in the correct order, you can move forward for the next level. And here's the next level, and that's it, basically. It shows the amount of food that the character needs to collect will grow. And that's it. Any question, maybe? I don't know.
Yes, I have a question. When can I play that game?
Well, this is like the alpha, but soon we will have the game on the Play Store. For first, it's going to be released for Android, and then we're gonna have the game for.
Well, that's discrimination for people that we have on the iPhone. But
iPhone.
It's okay.
No, it's going to be okay. I know. It's going to be in iPhone soon, but we need to like, yeah.
Thank you so much, John. It was a great project and a great presentation. We're gonna move on to Juan Carlos Cortez, and Juan Carlos, he's gonna get ready. Thank you so much for joining us on our first live demo day of Cohort 9 for Holberton School, Colombia. We are so glad to have you all here. Actually, guys, we have so many people in the public that even my mom is in the public. So shout out to my mom, who is also joining us from Dominican Republic, checking your projects, guys. So be glad about that. My mom doesn't like to watch any live from Facebook, and she's watching this one. So Juan Carlos, are you there?
Hi, hello everyone. Yes, I'm here.
Hi, Juan Carlos. So share your screen and tell us what your demo is.
Okay, so let me. So today I'm going to talk about an idea that is called Philo, a finesse low budget app for restaurant review. Where this idea come from? Everyone needs to eat, and this is an app to find some low budget restaurant where to eat. This is the team: Dylan Rincon, Diego Vivas, and myself, Juan Carlos Cortez. So the idea came from Holberton. because the first days I was like, where to eat? I'm in a zone that is very expensive in Bogota, and you cannot ask other people because it was the first day, so everyone was in the same position. There was any app because if you look to TripAdvisor, you will go to show you Criterion and other restaurant that you are not money enough to go. And we see that there is an opportunity to maybe people like us that need to find somewhere to eat, and there is no restaurant of this kind on Google, or you can find it. So we create an app that shows that restaurant and gives you some reviews about that. The architecture, we make a three-tier architecture with the application login at the first, service with API Google service at the second, and Firebase at the third tier. Our core algorithms, this is written in Dart, a language that is from Google, and we use a SDK called Flutter to make the app on Android Studio. This is how it looks. This is like the main file, and everything is like widgets and views on the app. The workflow is basically planning, execution, and integration. In these weeks, we like was verified going on. And yeah, basically our challenge was like learning a new language, doing all the stuff with database, Google integration, and the app, and the authentication and login of the app. There is like the demo. This is an app, so we have to do a video to show you how it is being in the place and seeing what is happening. So let me show you this. So basically, we will showing next on Google Play, and for you to use it and share some restaurant with us. Technical interest after deployer, develop more apps, will really engage doing this. Some data management API consumption without Firebase. Firebase is, you need to pay after some levels of doing stuff. So it's better to move on and do with our own database and data analysis of the data that we acquire. And that was all. Thank you.
Thank you, Juan Carlos. That was an amazing also project. So I have one question. Filo means hunger in what? In Rolo?
Yes, but as you can see, the first presentation is about fitness low budget app.
Yeah, I know that. I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Thank you
awesome.
so much.
Okay,
so we're gonna move on to our next speaker, Daniel Vaquero. He is gonna be showing us his final project for the foundations part of Holberton School, Colombia. Thank you so much, Daniel, for joining us.
Hello.
Okay, so you can share your screen and let's do it.
Okay. So my name is Daniel Vaquero, and this is my app. It's called Racing Tour. It's basically a racing car game where the time trial is the only game mode it has. I chose Define Your Limits as the tagline of the game because the user is the only one responsible of what happens in the app. So there will be no other players that will interfere with you whatsoever. So you define your own limits. The team, as you can see, I'm the whole team. I decided to do this because I wanted to know every square inch of what's happening in the app and why. And besides, I like to challenge myself. So I'm in charge of the game design, the game performance, the authentication management, the landing page deployments, and the database management as well. So why did I create the game, the Racing Tour? For starters, I love video games. I'm a fan since day one. One of my other passions are virtual and augmented reality. So I decided to create an app that uses Unity as its game engine. And basically, for those who don't know what Unity is, it's a powerful platform and one of the most used platforms for VR and one of the most used for VR as well. And so I thought to start covering some ground on these technologies while doing something I loved, which is doing video games. So that's basically how Racing Tour was born. The technologies I implemented, the main programming language was C#. It's great for game development. Platforms Unity, as I was saying, a very powerful platform. Visual Studio works along Unity. And Google Firebase, which I use that platform to create the authentication system and the database as well. And I use the framework Microsoft.NET. Books, I read this incredible book named Teaches Game Design and Theory by Will Wright. It really opened my mind and really helped me out to understand a little bit more how and why to create games. So it was nice. The resources, YouTube and Stack Overflow, those were my best allies throughout all of the project. These are the core algorithms I implemented, the user authentication, the database management, and the player class construction. Here you can find how each player is defined, basically. Process, collaboration, and timeline. As I was alone, I had no issues with the collaboration. And here's the timeline of the game. So I spent around a week on the game design, about 3 to 4 weeks for the game development. It took me a little bit longer on that aspect, but it worked out just fine. And it took me around a week for the authentication and the database. Challenges overcome. These were some of the challenges I had to handle when facing the project. First of all, not knowing where to start to create a game, not being familiarized with C# and not being familiarized with Firebase. So I overcame all of these challenges basically by getting my hands dirty and learning whatever I had to do. So, and besides, I'm a supporter of the idea that we're always in constant learning. So having this in mind really helped me out throughout all of the project. So what did I get from all of this? I basically learned how to create an app, a game from scratch. And now I feel much more prepared regarding game development, game design, authentication systems, and database. So now I'm gonna show you the demo of the app. It's right here. Here it is. So that's the main menu. I'm selecting a track, the only track I created. And the goal was to get to the finish line before a minute. So that's that. So the game has 3 view modes. It has...
so Daniel, we are not looking at the video. If you could start it again and switch the tab so we can see it. Not yet.
So
you're only sharing one window, so you need to make sure that you share also the window in the video, or drag the window in the of the video to this one, or just share the desktop, which will.
Are you watching it right there?
No.
No?
Can you click the next tab, the one that says Racing Forward? Maybe we can watch it there if you already have it.
Which one?
The second tab. That one, yeah. Do you have the video there?
Yes, conversion video. Audio. Oh, I have it on YouTube. Maybe I could show it there.
Yeah, let's do it that. Show us in YouTube, don't worry. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's right here. So I'm selecting the track, and the goal of the game is to get to the finish line before a minute. So the game has 3 view modes. One of them is that one, which is the far view mode, and there's also the driver's mode, which is that one, and for last the normal view mode, which is that one. I created the map and the track from scratch as well. And the goal of the game is to get to the finish line before a minute. So I think we're way ahead of that. And we're about to get to the finish line and win the game. So that's basically it. And thank you for your attention.
Great, thank you so much. That was also a great video game. We're moving on to our next speaker, Daniel Castaño. So Daniel is joining us right now. Please share your screen. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna say a few words. One, stay home and stay safe. Second, these are the presentations for cohort 9 of the Holberton, Colombia students. So these students started their journey with us back in June 2019, and today they are presenting their final projects for the foundations part of the program. As you know, the Holberton School program has 2 parts. The first one is foundations, 9 months, and then the second one is advanced program, or how more people can probably know it, specialization. We'd like to call it advanced program. That is also another 9 months. And you can check out at holbertonschool.com our curriculums. You can see all that they learned during the foundations program, and also all that you can also learn if you join us. Okay, so let's do it. Daniel, how are you?
Hey everyone.
Awesome,
Okay.
So let's do it.
Okay, so have you ever applied to a job? I mean, the answer is yes. And not only applied to a job, I mean, almost once, everybody in our lives have been rejected from a job application. In these times, when recruiters are so full of applications, it takes only 20 seconds to discard one of them. And only 80% of the actual applications pass only the first filter. I mean, I'm talking about an email or just a call. To be more, to grant you that job, you need to be more visual. You need to outstand from the crowd. And that's when CB Plus came. CB Plus is a platform when the key value is integration. Integration when you can show everything you got as a developer. Yes, we're focusing on developers. Why? Because as a developers, you have not only a job experience and just like that, you have technologies that you manage, you have side projects, you have meetups, you have workshops, you are part of communities. So to be able to show everything, we came with CB Plus. This right here at the right part of the screen is how we want it to look. That's our main goal to look. This is our prototype. So let's log in. I'm gonna show you. If we go into the edit page, we are going to have all these fields. We're gonna have more, but the important thing here is that we can choose templates, we can choose themes, we can choose colors, we can choose we can update previous created templates or curriculums or create new ones. So I'm going to change this, and we have here the information about the person, so the education projects, and we click like here, we will have a zoom. Okay, this is a prototype, but we will have images and we will have different templates so that people can choose different templates from, there will be even paid ones. So we have this, for example, these are our other projects. And we have the sidebar where in the project in CP Plus, you will be able to publish the link to download the PDF if you want, and that's it. Our stack was made. This page was made in Node.js, in JavaScript, Express as a server, and HTML in CSS. This was really challenging, but we want to move on with this project. We want to see it coming to life. And we have other projects that when we have an amount of important curriculums for developers, maybe we can help the companies to find another developer, a really good developer for their team. And that's it. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you for presenting. That was another great project. Okay, so moving on with Giovanni Andres Ortegon, who is going to, hi Giovanni, are you there?
Hello, Jessica.
Yes, now we can hear you. Glad to have you with us. Okay, so you can share your screen now. Okay. And let us know what your project is. It's called Backdoor.
Okay. Hi, everybody. My project is a backdoor. And what is a backdoor? Backdoor is a connection between three computers. We use any protocol, IPv4 or UDP. Yes. What is the special in this connection? That I can create server and client. Yes. Server take total control about client. In this case, is a victim. Yes, the victim can be Linux or Windows. Yes, this is the core, the main algorithm. Yes, this is a create a socket and a listen and a set. This is a connection normal in this protocol. Yes, I create this technology in Python. The main code for Linux is assembly code, and I'm going to do a proof this code. Yes, I have a client. In this case, is Windows. In this part, this is my computer, yes, and initialize. Yes. I'm going to wait to connect, and I'm going to run the script. Yes, in this case, I need to accept permissions. Yes. Okay, yes, I wait for connection. Okay, in this case, I recognize the system operative and the IP address of the client or victim of the victim. Yes, in this case, and in this backdoor, you can control the terminal, or Windows and Linux. Yes, in this case, I use the Adair. I can use command normally. I can upload and download files. Yes, I'm going to download on my computer these files. Yes, this is the current files in my computer, and I'm going to download. Yes. I'll wait a moment. Okay. Sorry, I have a problem because I forget to. Okay. In this case, it is create a service in the monitor task. Yes, I am connect again. Yes. And in this backdoor, I can to control any program in Windows. I can to inject and keylogger. This capture anything, any tip in the keyboard. Okay, there I'm going to reset down. Yes. Now I'm going to release. Yes, in this. Now in my computer I have the Win10. I cut this 10. Okay, this is yes. No, this is anything. Okay, now I'm going to upload Linux doc. Yes, and now in my computer I have this file. Okay, yes. Also, I can to active to run a keylogger. Keylogger. Yes. Now I'm going to go. Sorry, I have some problems. Keylogger. Okay, I have my keylogger running. Yes. Now I'm going to write anything in my script. Yes. Correo. Prueba. @hotmail.com. Password. Holberton. Okay, enter. And now we're going to the user, and we have a keylog in this file. We have everything we type in the keyboard. Yes. Password. This is password Hotmail. Yes, this is the application, and we can now we can do we can do what's it? Entonces down. Okay. Logs. Okay. We review my local directory. We have okay, look, this is the result. Yes, we capture anything with the type in the keyboard. Yes, this is my project, and that's all.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that presentation. I bet that for a lot of people it didn't make sense, but for others it did a lot. Okay, so Edgar Miguel is next. Hi, Edgar. And again,
Hi.
a big shout out to everyone joining us on our Facebook Live. We have more than 100 people and joining us, watching your demos. And again, this is the presentation for the final project for Cohort 9, Bogota and Medellin for Holberton School, Colombia. The idea with this is for you guys to see all the projects that they've been working for the past couple of months, and to basically check what everything that they learned during their stay in Holberton. So we're moving on to Edgar. Edgar, right? Edgar, yes. So you can, yes, there you have your screen share. You can start.
Okay, thank you. Hi everyone. Today I am going to present my project whose name is Prigas. The objective of the project is to shoot multiple pins for gasoline establishment on the sun map, for example. Also to print the result that will be obtained from an API published by the Mexican government. Why the help of Litflin, it built this app because it is very interactive on a mobile phone and is mounted on OpenStreetMap. I didn't know it is on Google Map because not all recurses are established for free. Okay. As you can see, it is an interactive map. We will see several pins. And you can click on the one of them, we will see the information of the name establishment and the price of regular and premium gasoline. As I am methodology in Mexico, gasoline price, I look them to within and talking advancing of that API. I create pins with the latitude and longitude there is fin all that information. For example, in this case. It is application also has an share engine with time and keyword will feed establishments. In this case, and type A, B point, and we can notate that the pins have been filtered, and therefore we can find service annotate.
Awesome. So that was
Okay.
a great demo. Thank you so much, Edgar. We appreciate actually with the recent with everything that is going on right now. This is the oil numbers are dropping, so this is also a great opportunity for people to look at their nearest gas station and go get gas. So that's amazing. Thank you so much. We're gonna continue with Monica Jaime. Hi, Monica.
Hi.
So Monica, please share your screen and that way we can see your project.
Okay. So hello, everyone. The name of my project the name of our company, we call like that because we start this project as a company is Stack CI. Let's talk about the team. So the team is David, Monica, and Jonathan. How the idea of Stack CI was born. We went to our first hackathon and it was like kind of January. And we realized that we spent a lot of time in writing files, doing the configuration, doing the deploy. So we talked like, hey guys, we need to do something. We want to win the next hackathon, so we want to develop faster. So we start to write like scripts about all the things that we start to study and write the scripts to make it possible. And in February, we start with the idea about build our own stack. So we decided create an staff. It is called NAFA, and all our develop is based on NAFA, and it means Nginx, any backend, any database, Flags, and any framework. And in March, we start to write the code and do the deploy. So basically, we have like two projects. The first one is Flaskly, and the second one is DFC, Deploy Flaskly. Let me move this. So let's start with Flaskly. One important thing about Stack CI. Stack CI is like a product open source for software developers because we have like pretty deep concepts that people with a previous knowledge need to understand. So let's go with our first project is Flaskly. So the objective of Flaskly is to create components quickly and easy to the applications created under our stack, NAFA. How it works. So let's come back to the old times. We don't use mouse, we use click. It is a command line interface. It's a text-based interface used for entering commands again. So basically how it works, you are gonna see it in 1 minute. Why Flask and not Django? We are working with Python, no? So we decided that Flask has more like learning opportunities and it has more like we can choose like the database that we wanted. With Django, you know that you have to follow some steps and they give you like a package to use. With Flags, it's not like that. You can choose the things that you wanna use in your develop. All right, let's go. How it works. So let's start with this video. So for example, you want to create an app. So I'm gonna create an app. In this moment, we have a view, model view, but for now, let's create an app. So the app was created. Let's see. Now, what has the app in this tree? It has around of 15 files. And they were created just with that command. Until now, we have an app. Let's see what we have after that. We have the database, because every app needs a database. We have to keep the data. So how the database works. So we enter to MySQL. Before we did the installation of the database, all this information, you will find it in the documentation because we have blogs and we have our repos. So here we have the database and we don't have anything because we don't create anything until now. So we are gonna start to create with Flaskly one model and the name is product. So let's go to see. All right, but before to create the product, we have to export some variables that are in the dev folder and export. And after that, here we go, we can create the model. And it is created. And let's go to the folder. And yes, products is there. Here we go. This is the file that you will find. You can modify this as you want it. Until this point, we have a table name, and it is named products. And now we are gonna add like a column, and we are gonna write down some specifications about how this column will be. This column can be a product, let's say a notebook if you have a store or whatever you want it. All right, now let's go. If we run our console, this is the database console. We create the product, and the name is in Spanish, Sacapunta. So here we go. We created, this is the ID. Now let's see if it is in the database. Show database. Okay, here we go. We use the database. Now let's see what we have. Here we go, products is there, and Sacapunta should be there, and it is there. So the database was successfully created. With the Flask tree, you can download, clone the repo, and work on that. Now let's see the second part is the deploy Flask tree. So deploy Flask tree, basically this package also works with CLI, no mouse, just like you have to type everything in the console. So let's see how it works. First of all, we have to build, like to say, the server. So in this case, we are gonna build with Nginx, like the software in the server, but you can put there also MySQL, and we are working in firewalls right now. So the server is ready with Nginx. So the next step is do the deploy. So what is the deploy? Is package the product and send it to the server through an SSH connection, deploy it and link it with the web application. How it works? First of all, we verify that every single folder and file that you see sent to the server. And here how it works is gonna take more than 5 minutes because this is a lot of work. So if you clone the repo, it's gonna take around of I think it's 8 minutes, and everything is running and the deploy is done. And finally, the web application is in the cloud. So this is the first develop with Flaskly according to the documentation that we have been reading. So it's open source, so welcome to cooperate with us. And we are developing more tools for Stack CI. We couldn't present all of them because we didn't have time, but we hope that in the future you can see it.
That's great. Thank you so much, Monica. That was an amazing app. Actually, when you are in a hackathon that you need to do all that, that is perfectly normal to want something like this. So congratulations, great project. Okay, so we're gonna move on with the next speaker, Alejandro Mogollon. But before we move on, remember these are the presentations for the final project at Cohort 9 from Holberton School, Colombia. Cohort 9 are divided between the cities of Bogota and Medellin, and we are doing this online because we usually do it with a big event, big presentations with all our partners and everyone around us. But sadly, today we had to do it online because of everything that is going on. So yeah, Alejandro, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. So
perfect. You can share your screen.
I'm sharing it. So this is my project. It's called Be My WireGuard VPN. So what we are going to do with it is a VPN implementation with the WireGuard protocol. So how it works? We had the WireGuard has a smartphone app, even for Play Store, or you can do that to App Store if you have iOS. So the only thing that you need to do is scan a QR
code or download a configuration file. This is the app to Android. You can choose the create from a QR code, and you can actually use this code from my landing page. Is connected to a VPN server that I provided. Further on, I'm going to explain how I did it. And that's it. That's how you connect to my web server. And these are some of the main features. Like you can hide your IP address, encrypt your internet traffic, protect your privacy, or block white sites and bypass filters. So for example, when you connect to a network to a VPN, the data is kept secure and encrypted. In this way, the information is away from the hacker's eyes. Another thing is that you can read your real IP. For example, let's think about you are traveling to a country like China, and you need to access to services that may be blocked in that country, like Google, YouTube, Twitter, and so on. So how can you bypass those kind of firewalls, and you need to access services like Google? Well, you can connect to a VPN and hide your real IP, something like this. For example, I'm not connected to my server, so I'm checking my IP, and it appears that I'm in Bogota, Colombia. When my IP is activated, my VPN server, it appears that I'm connected to a server in the United States, California. The same here, we can show it to Google Maps, and this is a live example. You can see it. So you scan the QR code, create the web server, the VPN server, and so we are going to check our IP. As you can see, Bogota. We activate the VPN server, and
Okay, so I think we lost him for a bit, but it's okay. Let's give him a minute. Let's see if he can join us back to finish his presentation. It must be because, of course, all the lines are, crowded because everyone is staying home, and of course he is loading some information in his phone. But let's see. If not, we can move on to our next because I think we saw a good part of the project. Anyway, next one is Javier Cortez. Javier, you can start getting ready soon. Let's talk a little bit with the comments in the comment sections in our Facebook Live. Freddy Andrade saying, great job, guys. I love your projects. I love their projects too. They're amazing, right, Freddy? They are amazing. And David Rosero Calle, hi David, he's saying awesome. And everyone is cheering for Monica, our previous speaker. I am rooting for her too. Like everyone who went to a hackathon know that this is something that we all need every time that we are trying to win a weekend, a hackathon or whatever. Okay, so let's move on to Javier. Javier, wait, Alejandro, do you want to finish your presentation real quick? Do you have it loaded? If not, it's okay, don't worry. Yes? Oh, he's saying so give him some time. I think he's having some technical problems. Let's do something. Let's move on to Javier, and then we can circle back to you, okay? Perfect, so let's unmute Javier. Hi, Javier.
Hi, how are you?
We're good. So you can share your screen with us and present your project.
All right, give me a second, please. Hi, everybody. I'm Javier. This is Chat for All. This is our portfolio project for foundations. The team members are Javier Feo Cortez and Paulo Morillo Munoz. Both are full stack engineers. Why did we make this project? It attempts to solve the language barriers for communication via text messages. Let's say you want to chat with a really you want to chat with a friend which is far away, which lives far away, and don't share exactly the same language, so it can be really difficult. Chat for intends to solve this problem. Our technology stack is Iron React, Node.js, MySQL, TypeScript, WebSocket, and Django REST framework. Our functioning can be described as relatively simple. We have two users. User A sends an message to user B, but before that, it sends the untranslated message to the Yandex Translate API, and then the Yandex Translate API returns the translated message to user A, then it sends the translated message to the server. The server holds the conversation and sends the translated message to user B. Each one of the messages will be displayed with the respective languages for user A and user B. And what is the state of our project? Right now, the project can receive texts from users and consume the Yandex Translate API. It works with a WebSocket server. We have to make some front improvements. And for our first release, we plan to implement a contacts API, make the application to use these contacts, and handle sessions for each pair of clients. And at the end, make some front improvements. So I can show you this presentation. I can show you the demo. Right, so you have two users here, and one chooses the origin and the destination language. For example, you can type hi, at the other side it will display as hola. The other user can type in Spanish. The message will be back at English. And you can hold this conversation for whatever time you want. And I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, thank you.
Well, thank you so much for that presentation. Okay, so we are going to move forward with our next. Let's go back to Alejandro. He is going to. So Alejandro, share your screen with us, and you can show us your project. You're there, Alejandro?
So do you hear me?
Yes, you can share your screen and.
Okay, so I was explaining how it works, the demo app. So let's put it more slowly. So first, as I say, you scan a QR code to the WireGuard app. And then you are going to create a VPN tunnel, and you assign a name, and that's the name of your server. We check our current IP to the browser. I check it with DuckDuckGo, my IP, and it says, like you can see, Bogota, Colombia.
I'm not seeing your shared screen. You need to share it.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
I forgot.
There you go. Okay.
So, as you can see, you scan the QR code to the WireGuard app. We create the name of the server, and we check our current IP to the browser. As we can see, our current IP is in Bogota, Colombia, and now we are going to activate the VPN and check our IP again. And that's it. That's a way you change your IP, and you can hide and encrypt your traffic to a VPN server. So how we did it? So what inspired this project? So first, as I say, imagine that you're in China or in any country that has like a heavy censorship program system and surveillance. So for example, netblocks.org scans like the map internet freedom. So they scan like how service are working in countries. For example, this is in Venezuela. We can see that many services are taken down by the government, like YouTube, Google, Microsoft, and so on. This is one of the reasons that inspired our project. Like, you need to access any social media to communicate with your friends or your family, and you can access because it's blocked. So you can use a VPN to bypass that kind of filters. So the technology stack that we use for this project, we use WireGuard. It was our VPN protocol implemented for this product. We had Terraform for provisioning infrastructure as code. And for that, we use also Amazon Web Services, EC2 instance with Ubuntu. So with Terraform, I'm going to show you how it works. With Bash, we do the installation for the WireGuard and the configuration for the WireGuard in the Ubuntu instance. And with GitLab, I did the source code management of the project. So the architecture is like this. We have clients, like in the example that I showed you. We use a smartphone, and we connected to a tunnel. And our instance is here in Amazon using WireGuard. And that's the IP that is going to be using for navigating to the internet. And then, for example, here we have a snippet for Terraform. It's like describing your infrastructure in English. And we select a provider. In this case, it was Amazon Web Services. I said some access keys and the region to where I want to provide my instance. And then here I say like, hey, I want a Ubuntu instance deploying Elastic Cloud Computing. So some challenges overcome in this project is that we enable our WireGuard VPN server using infrastructure as code with HashiCorp and Terraform for provisioning cloud computing resources in Amazon. And with that, we automate the process of deploying the server. And the things that I learned, like infrastructure as code, cloud computing, version controlling immutable infrastructure, and how WireGuard works under the hood, because I'm implementing the protocol in my own server. And that's it. So.
Great, thank you so much, Alejandro. Glad that you could share with us your demo before we move on to our next speaker. Yeah. So the next presenter, it's going to be Santiago Agudelo. Hi, Santiago. One second, now you can say hi. How you doing?
I'm very well. How about you?
We're great on this side. Okay, so share with us your screen and let's see what you got for us.
Okay, this afternoon I'm going to speak about my spot. Okay, first I'm going to talk about the team of developers. The team of developers is composed by myself, Santiago Agudelo. I took the chairs of the backend development, and also I make a web app. Also, there's Thomas Montoya, who was in charge of the mobile development and also of DevOps operations. The story time, why we decided to make this app. We decided because we knew, because both of us are drivers, so there was a necessity when you're going to certain event, you're going to have the necessity to find a parking slot. And there's no platform that allows you to have a connection between a parking lot with any user. And our platform is going to allow people make reservations to go to any kind of event, for example, into any parking lot. And that is going to, with that, people is going to be sure that there's a parking lot waiting for them, and they're not going to have to be searching for any other space while they're trying to get to the event. Okay, I'm going to talk about the technology and the architecture of our application. In the front, we use Dart, Flutter, and React, and we use those technologies because it can manage the client signs in a very fast speeds. It also is a hybrid mobile application. It allows the user to feel the sensation that's like a native API application. In the backend, we use Node.js, Express, and Mongo database. We use Mongo database because it allows us to save georeferential locations, and Node Express because with the event loop, it allows us to have several requests that are going to be responded as they come. And the DevOps, we use AWS as platform and Mongo Atlas. The core of the project is divided in two. In the left, you can see the code of the mobile API, and here you can see the code to display the map. And in the left, you can see all the routes, the protection and the authentication of the MySpoke API. In the timeline, we use several different tools that allow us to have a development time that we can accomplish. And the challenges that we faced was to try to learn several different technologies in a very short time. The learnings, even though that one of us didn't like the front-end developer, we learned about mobile development, and it'll make us, both of us, fall in love with the mobile development. And I really wanna show you how our application works. And this is a little demo. Okay, let's find a place with the API Google search. We're going to find a location. It's going to take us to all the parking spots that are available in that zone. Sorry. There's plenty of options, as you can see. Those are the demo options that we have as parking slots. And also we need to log in. There's going to be a front validation and also in a backend validation. We have to create an account to make use of the application. And it's going to allow us to sign in as a user. And here we can see the map in different styles in the same location that we had searched before. And we can make a reservation. We can book a place to any hour of the day. And that's it basically. That is basically the application that, sorry. And as you can see, that was basically the application that we made, and that allowed us to make reservation of parking slots in different parking lots in the Medellin city. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you for that amazing presentation. Okay, so we are right on track, and let's move on with Santiago Yanguas. He is going to share his screen right now and present his project. Hi, Santiago, how you doing?
Hi. I'm
Great
looking.
to have you here, and give us a brief context on what you got for us.
Yes, daily app. Think about the time you spend today doing a daily activity. Already? The problem of the time is most common problem in our society. The problem with the time, daily app solve unnecessary time spent on daily activities. What people do today? The people today try to set your goals, but never successful the activities. Recent research by University of Sheffield demonstrate when we trying to pending task, the problem generate in our mind that generate conflict with emotions versus reasons. The emotions, we prioritize how humans because we don't take we don't take task and the emotions. We prioritize the emotions of the task spending and generate negative mode. Save your time. When you save your time, you can do activities. For example, Elon Musk said if something is important enough, even if odds are against, you should still do it. The project board, because I hear and with my peer hear case of stories. For example, as a student, I would like to learn more things and business person and different people. But the common in the people is they would like reduce the time in other activities. The solution proposed is Daily App. Daily App is an app that focuses in reduce lossless the time in your daily activities. For example, when you turn your bed or shower in the bathroom. Why? Because when you save the time, you generate the productivity. The productivity is very important to you because generate a person successful. Why is better than existing solutions? Our solution consistent of generate competitiveness that we help to other people and according the time spent on some daily activity. Demo app. The demo app on Daily App is that, for example, here we have the button with the activities and with the other things, for example, your best score and your score. If I press the activity, I can put in the button, I have the time, and the time after I have my score, and we can compare the score with the other people. The app also have different tabs, for example, frequent answer that you have. Next steps. What next? Achieve connect the database with accounts of Google, make the evaluation of the realization of activities, launch the beta app for the Play Store. The timeline in our project was done by Trello. Trello is a tool that handle the communication with your team. That this is our Trello who handle the communication with the task that we did. Technology used in this app. In this app, use it React Native and Firebase. React Native, this is a framework of Facebook that that it works in iOS and Android. And Firebase is a tool of Google that communicate and we can handle the database design and architecture to communicate the competitors between there. If you want questions, you have contact with my peer, Gomba 662, and I, Tokjan.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that presentation, Santiago. We are glad to have you here today. Moving on with our next presenter. I know that this is like, you must be tired, so Everyone get up, stretch, dance a little bit in front of your computer because we still have a lot more hobbies to check their projects. So we're moving on with Carlos Alvarez. Carlos is already here. Hi, Carlos. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Awesome, Carlos. So please share your screen and let's see what you got for us today.
One moment. Hello, everyone. One moment, please.
Okay. In the meantime, I want to make clear that these are all the projects from Cohort 9, Bogota and Medellin. They are presenting their final projects. They've been working on this project for the past month and a half, 2 months. And the idea with it is so they can gather everything that they learned during their 9 months in Holberton, and they can apply it with something that they are very passionate about. So it's a project that they can enjoy. Okay, Carlos, if you're ready, we can start.
Okay, I'm Carlos Alvarez. We have created Auli. Auli is a free application using WeRTC technologies. Moment. In this video, we can see the features and characteristic. Well, we have created Auli. We are tired of the faults of Zoom and Hangouts and the rest of apps that do not use all the power user hardware. The interface is very intuitive. It's light and easy to configure and test for anyone. Here we are already in a room. In this moment, we have joined in a room. It's free and real-time communication for teachers, mentors, or everyone. It's easy to use. It's easy to configure and test for anyone. The test is in real time. Is Alzheimer our peer? Well, here we are in a room in this moment. We can see in the left side the link for invite anyone or referral and anyone. If we enter incognito mode and do a test, we can see it working the app. A moment, please. You can see the sharp image. WeRTC combined with WAS WebAssembly. Use the power of user hardware, like not Zoom, like not Hangout. The API, we are using the API that Google gives so that any developer can use it. And the difference is the easy use of the application in companies for interviews, to give class one-to-one, or one-to-many conference with streaming. That is still in development, but is already functional, like you can see in the video. The conclusion of this project is very hard. This project was very hard for me overall to learn React and TypeScript in record time. We are to see the future of communication, but I need how developer I like or how developer, we need to learn WebAssembly quickly, fast, because WebAssembly we allow to use all user hardware. This is the future. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for that presentation. I'm pretty sure that maybe in the future we can use your product instead of whatever we'll be using back in a few days because of the confinement. Okay, so we're moving on with Sergio Camilo Zamudio. Sergio is going to, hi Sergio, how are you?
Hey, how are you, Jessica?
I'm great. So please share with us your screen, help rate, and let's see what you got for us today.
Are you looking at my screen? Hello, Jessica?
Yes.
Okay.
I can see your screen.
Okay. Say, Helpway, it's our project, Daniel and I. We try to make something to try to help people for different quotidian aspects of life. Maybe in this moment, like the coronavirus, it will be a lot of help, but getting started. The history is the help rate, born with the idea from help people, like I say, and we try to make something to connect students in the universities, people who try to solve a lot of problems that the people have in your house, in your life. The idea starts because we thought that when we went in the school, when we finished the school, a lot of schools make a requirement that is make social service to try to help people that need a lot of things. So the idea is to do the same thing, but with universities. And it will be better because we have a lot of students in a lot of different areas, and we can help a lot of people with different things. So Daniel and I, we are the team members. The technologies we use was Python, Django, and we use Heroku with the platforms to deploy the app. The architecture of the application is so simple. We have an user to request through the router our URL or domain, and they go to a Heroku server, and the Heroku server have a front end to call an API REST that we create it in the Django RESTful, and that's it. Other thing in the architecture is that we only use a simple database. The database have two tables, a single one that create users and other one that create different task aspects and different tasks that the users can assign. As I say, in this part, we have the different URLs that the Heroku app helps to find, looking for the different points of our app. The challenge, I think the worst challenge that we have was the front end, because the front end have a lot of time, and both of the members of the team don't like it too much, but we spend a lot of time learning and trying to do the best. So I'm going to try the demo app. From the demo, I need to have two different web pages. One is in the normal page, and have in the other one in the incognito. So let me start. In the normal page, I am going to try to register like a people who want help. Let me a second because I don't know what happened. Okay, both are running. So this index page is for a space that we call community. The community can have the ability to create different tasks. This one is a demo task and other demo task. In this moment, we are creating a task. We can select different subjects. In this moment, we only have Ingeniería and Cocina. Let me create Cocina and create task. It shows la tarea fue creada. We create the app in Spanish because it's gonna work in Colombia. So this is the main reason. Then we actually see that the task is created. We go down and the page reloads, and here is the demo task. And in the other page, when we upload again, we see that this is the index for the students. If you see, they don't have the ability to create tasks. Now we select the task and we see the button to can apply and change the status of the task to contribute like a helper. So when I type near me, go again to the community and see the demo task, and the demo task have also the new helper, and in this part is like a chat that the helper and the owner of the task can coordinate how can be done the different tasks. And basically that is. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that presentation. So yes, let's move on to Herman Franco. Hi, Herman. How are you?
Hi, Jessica.
So share your screen with us. In the meanwhile, we are doing a quick shout out to Wilfer Barbosa, Julian Cano, Michael Sosa, that he already presented, but he is supporting his peers. Also Sebastian Galvis and Javier Cortez. Thank you guys for being with us. Also, Fernando Gonzalez is saying, sending my support to the Holberton School San Francisco. We are sending our support to our peers in California. I know that they have a very hard situation with this whole COVID-19, but we as a community are gonna pull through, and we're gonna stay home and stay safe so this curve can go fast down. Okay, so Herman, you are good to go. Please share your screen and let's see your project.
Just a second. I cannot share my screen.
Okay, then if you want, let's move on to Jose Marulanda, and we can come back to you so you can fix your situation, and then we can come back to you to your presentation.
Sí.
So, hi Jose, how are you? He's muted. He is muted. Okay, now he's back.
Yeah,
Hi,
I'm back. How are
how you
you?
doing? I'm
I'm
good,
good.
thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so share your screen with us and let's see your project.
Okay.
Awesome.
So, okay, my name is Jose Marulanda. I'm new software engineer, and before I'm still a musician. This project is a personal approach to develop the sound possibilities within the scope of software creation. It's like a personal investigation on how to make sounds and to create music with software. So I decided to create a live coding environment. For you guys who don't know what is live coding is about creating art and music or video, doing it through code and doing it live, coding live. And my app is called Resonar. And the story about the project is that when I work as a sound engineer, I used a lot of this database that is called Free Sound, and I always had an idea when I was looking through the database. I was always like playing with the sounds, like playing it and playing it back to make it like loops. So when I started studying software engineer, I wanted to do something with that database, and yeah, so I created, and the technology is made with JavaScript, and it's a coding environment. So I use the ACE editor, and I use the Tone.js framework, that is a framework to make music in JavaScript. It's based on the Web Audio API and HTML and CSS. So this is my landing page. Where is it? Here. And so the main features of the app is that you can sample the sounds from the database. So you can choose the function sample. You can look through whatever sound you would like. So here I have a bass, kick, snare. And then when you choose the sound, you search for them in the database, and then you can make a sequence with them. You can start creating music by making these sequences. This is how you write the sequences. And then you can play with them. You can, live coding, you can change the number to change the sequences. You can comment lines to stop or mute sounds. And here is some part of the code. Like the most difficult thing was to integrate the functionalities, because I had in one side, I had to look for the sounds, and in the other side, I have to make the sequences with them. So it's like when you're playing these baby games where you need to put the tools in the right hole. So how do I make these two things function together? That's like the most difficult thing. The live interaction and handling errors, because it's a live environment. So it's there's like a lot of possibilities to make errors. And well, it was also difficult because it was a solo project, so I have to ask a lot of people for help. But here is then you go here and start now. Takes you to the app. So first I'm going to search for these sounds. This is like a demo song that I wrote. So here you have to look for the sounds. I decided I want a bass, and stab, a kick, snare, hi-hat, and I type like sad to maybe if I find a sad melody in the database. And then you click on search. So it's searching the sounds. Takes a little while. So now they are ready to play. So I hit play. this is a little demo of the app, how you can make different kind of music with it.
Perfect.
That's all.
Thank you so much. So basically, you write code and you hear music of the code that you just. So it's like the code is talking to you in a way, right?
What?
It's like the code is talking to you.
Yeah, yeah. You can talk with. You can make talk music with the code. It's like an interaction between coding and interpreting like an instrument, but it's code.
Well, that was very, very amazing. Thank you so much for that presentation. Stay safe in these times, in this quarantine. So moving on with, let's see who's next. Germán Franco is going to come next. Hi, Germán, can you hear me? Yes, you can share your screen already. Awesome. Okay, you can take it away.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Germán Franco. With my peer Vivian Ortiz, we have developed a personal payment tool based on blockchain. Vivian was in charge of the front end, and I was in charge of the back end. We wanted that this payment solution can be used by anyone. For that reason, it has to be open, borderless, neutral, and decentralized. To achieve that, we use blockchain. Besides blockchains, we also use Google Cloud. We choose Google Cloud because with Google Cloud, you don't need to worry about the infrastructure and the DevOps part. Google Cloud is going to charge of that part. And blockchains, for what I mentioned before, the MVP we develop is for people who want to sell content online. People are going to be able to upload content and receive the payment for the content, and the people who pay for the content are going to be able to download. The payments are going to be validated with blockchain without any middleman involved. I'm going to show you the demo. To use our application, you will need a wallet that interacts with blockchain. I already have the wallets installed in my phone. With that wallet, I could interact with blockchain. Now the application is going to generate a QR code. I'm going to scan this QR code with the wallet. I just, when I scan it, I'm going to send the payment, and the application is going to validate that the payment is already done. When the application validates the payment, it's going to send the notification to the application, and I can continue with. This is the address I used to make the payment. This address is going to be used to receive the payments for the people who download the content. I'm going to upload that zip file. Now I'm going to set the price for the downloads. And now I have this link that can be shared. People can access to that link to download the content and pay for the content. The payments are going to be sent directly to my wallet. Here the application is connected to blockchains and is going to generate the query code with the data I said before. Here I scan this QR code with the wallet. I send the payment, and the application is going to validate that the payment is already in the blockchain. Once the application validates that the payment is in blockchain, I can allow to download the content. And that's it.
Awesome, Hernan. Thank you so much for that presentation. Okay, so moving on to our next hobby speaker of the day, we have Santiago Herrera. Hi, Santiago.
Hi, Jessica. How are you?
I am great. Are you enjoying our presentation?
Yes, very good presentations.
Awesome. Okay, so share your screen and let's see what you got for us today.
Okay. I'm going to talk about Friendly, which is a mobile app to connect anonymously to share and learn languages. Our team members are Dario Castaño and our team members are Juan Diego Arango and Dario Castaño and me. The problem we try to resolve is that Colombia has low proficiency in English, and also most Latin American countries have low and very low proficiency in English, according to Education First. So we started looking for applications to practice and learn languages, and we find that it is very difficult to find people to make video calls. So as you can see, we tried to arrange a meeting to make video calls, but nobody were answering. And also the applications are misused. We ask ourselves, why does it happen? We think it's because fear of rejection, distrust, or shyness, or maybe others. So we came out with Friendly. Friendly is all about speaking. You don't have to share picture, name, no age, no address, no gender. You have no profile. You just tell us what is your native language and what language do you want to learn. The key features of the application are that only audio messages are allowed, so you have to speak speech to text and text to speech for the artificial voice. We have until now 4 languages: English, Spanish, French, German, but it can be many more. Language recognition, we can take the test and recognize the language, and random matching between the people. For later developments, we have thought of using original audio and also doing grammar correction of the messages. The technologies involved were Flutter for the mobile app. The app is compatible with Android, iOS, and Fuchsia. We use Node.js. WebSockets for the WebSockets is the protocol for the connection. MongoDB as a database, Ansible for the configuration management, Zabbix for monitoring, Bootstrap, and Nginx. I'm going to show you a little video of the application. We have a test user here for doing the login and the password. We just choose the languages. In that case, I am native in Spanish and I want to learn English. And I get paired with someone who is a native English speaker. And when I get a message, it is going to be shown here in orange. And I can send messages also. And when I reproduce the messages, the voice is similar to Siri or Alexa. It's a robotic voice for the moment. And we have almost done everything to download that from the App Store. And that's it. Yeah. Thank you all.
Thank you for that presentation, Santiago. We enjoyed it very much. Okay, so let's keep doing shout outs to everyone also joining us on Twitter and following us. Remember to tag us if you tweet about us, so we can retweet you guys and like your messages. And also share on your Twitter, your Facebook, your Instagram, everything that you're looking at here, because the more people know that the power of the next generation of programmers that are joining the workforce in Colombia, the more people are gonna get inspired by it, and they will wanna learn about this amazing world that is the programming world. Okay, so Julian David Gaitan is our next hobby speaker of the day. Hi, Julian.
Hi, Jessica.
Okay, so let's do it. Share your screen with us.
Okay. Hello, everyone. There is a project made React, a JavaScript framework. React represents a solid basis which do almost anything with JavaScript. It all facilitates much development. It offers as many thinking and leads, which don't need to spend time working. And the
Just in case,
API,
Julian, you're not sharing your screen with us, please try to share it so we can see your project.
Okay.
In case it's not working, you can circle back to it and maybe we can jump on our next speaker.
Okay.
Let's do that. Or, oh, it's working. It is working. Okay. Again, I can see it. Don't worry. You can continue.
Okay. Excuse me. The YouTube API allows developers to access video statistics and YouTube channels data and finally deploy it in Heroku, what use Linux containers. These are used to host the web application. And the Dazzler is simple focus and specific artists only shows a search result to that there are no options because Dazzler seeks to get priority do only the artists and above all to show only the best qualified videos in YouTube because his search engine use the YouTube API. For example, if we would like to know the last video that an artist has uploaded to YouTube, see in your search engine where for example, Shakira. And this will immediately return last video made by the artist. Or if I want to have the English Spanish lyrics of songs, it is enough to write the title of the artist's letra. For example, perfect Ed Sheeran. Letra. And as we see, we have the lyrics of this song English, Spanish. Your application is responsive So can also be used on any device. And any questions or GitHub contacts are available on the application footer. And well, these are the main functionalities. In the future, it expects to implement voice recognition, bring more details of the artists with relate content.
Okay, so thank you so much for that presentation. We are moving on now to who is next? To Liliana Ospina. Liliana, hi Liliana, how are you?
Hi, I am fine.
I love your hair today. Okay, so if you want, share your screen and let's see your project.
Hi, my name is Liliana. I'm going to present my project. Every day, 60% of the products that are in good condition is the turning the truth. The percent of children, youth, and the adults are needed. My idea was born to help the people you need. It was very sad for me say how girl, full or Joel because it's size. So it's why don't use something or why don't like anymore. So why no donate? My application is Donor App. This application to connect people people want to donate with foundation that help how to need. My application is for in the flower white. My application user technology. So technology, MongoDB, Node.js, Handlebar, JavaScript. So my application is in the register people want to donate. The user log is can make donation. In crear cuenta, in login, in user passport, as record of foundation are registered and can see the donation public. Only registered person can see the donation. For that's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation, Liliana. Let's move on to Daniela. One second, let me unmute you. Now I can hear you. Hi, Daniela, how are you?
Hi, Jessica, fine. Thank you, and you?
I am great. Okay, so share with us your screen and let's see your product.
Okay, hi everybody. My name is Daniela. This is our project, Seahorse Plus, Beyond the Music. As all Holby peers know, we have the Seahorse as our, our platform. So this is my team member. There are my two peers more, that is Diane Hudson, as from the backend research and testing, and Barbara Calle from front-end research and documents. Also me, I do the full stack and DevOps things. The history, why we create this app and why this app. This app does reproduce music from our intranet. Is only for the people that are in Holberton, and all of us loves music, so we want to regarding something to Holberton about the knowledge that they give us, and also do something better for the next cohorts that are coming. And we want to work with music like everyone loves. We use JavaScript, jQuery, HTML, CSS, Bootstrap, Python, and Nginx for our server. So we only have a server for testing, but everything works well. We only do with JavaScript and HTML because we want to read regarding us for the projects that we've done before. The code snippet is everything that you want, like the request, like the HTML, you can use it. Discussion of the progress, whereas we work with some tasks that we do day by day, and after that we push up to GitHub and try everyone to test if everything's okay. Challenge that we overcome that was the requests and the connect with jQuery to the API that we are using, and also with YouTube because we are doing the API with YouTube also. What we learn, improving our teamwork, and have a lot of problems with the deployment, but finally we love this project. So now I will show you the demo. That's like our intranet, and we have to put this link to our music. This is our link. So if you go there, they will show you all the genders that we have. For example, if I go to acoustic, this comes with every albums that we get. And for example, if I go to this one, I have all the track list, and we can reproduce this one in the intranet. And that's it.
All right, thank you so much for that presentation. Also, it was amazing. Thank you for also for doing an homage to Holby, our seahorse. That's great. Okay, so moving on to Sergio Rueda. Sergio, are you there? Live by search. I can't hear you, so I think there is a situation with your microphone. If you cannot, try to fix it. Try to restart your computer or the Zoom call. And we are going to move on to Jose Gabriel Guerra. He will be doing his presentation right now. So Jose Gabriel, if you want to share your camera and your screen.
Hi, I'm going to Holberton. Okay.
Okay, and okay, then share your screen. It's coming up. Perfect. Okay, let's start.
Okay. Hi, my name is Jose Gabriel Guerra, and my project is develop a chatbot for automatization softwares for local business. In this process, I work alone from design, pass to develop, and finish to deliver. The reason of the project is to connect the user with the local business. The user no need download new apps, and the business no need develop a new mobile app. A difference if we connect our apps from computer, the user can use your favorite messaging app. This app connect with his server. This server connect with our server integrator. No, we receive the messenger from the user. The integrator connect our app agent intent, no? We process the language and apply artificial intelligence, no? And the app agent intent connect in the our servers from of our application. For develop, I use in the front end HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. I use in the front end Bootstrap. In the backend, I use Node.js and the package Express, Body Parser, MySQL, and Graphics. With the database, I use MySQL. The user connect interactive with the chatbot from WhatsApp. In the backend, the chatbot use the app Twilio and with the integrator and the app dialog flow for the agent intent. No? In the backend, I use the Google Cloud Service for create event admin can see in the Google Calendar. Okay, the dialog flow starting with the salute. For example, hello, the chatbot responds if the user wants information or one can appointment. If the user wants information, the user asks the location or what service provider or what working hours. In case if the user wants appointment, the chatbot requires any date. For example, name, phone, the most important, date and time for create an event when the admin can see this event from Google Calendar. Hi. Okay,
Do you want to click play? Okay, perfect. We're done. Yes. Thank you so much for that. We are now moving on to Sergio. Sergio, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. Do you hear me well right now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Thank you.
Right now. So,
okay,
yeah,
let's do it.
Let's do this. Share your screen with us and show us
Here
what
it
you
is.
got. So, show your moves.
Okay, yeah, you know that I dance, right?
I know, that's why I said it.
Thank you. Well, here, I would like to introduce our web application. It's called Recruit Me, Hire or Get Hire. So here's the team that actually was the one who developed this application. Is myself and my friend Diego Monroy that, well, he has been doing awesome during this path. Well, some of the project inspirations I will try to resume pretty quick. First of all is the love that we have for our schools, for the students, and well, on the personal love that I have right now, that is my girlfriend. She is currently right now a recruiter on one of the biggest IT companies that are global. So because of this relationship, I was able actually to have some insights on how the recruiter actually is looking for us, the developers. So this is something that we took advantage of. Now, these are the technologies and the architecture. We are not going to go too deep on that one. That this is actually all to Holberton side. They teach us on these technologies, and these are the ones that we used. So moving on to the code snippet, well, this is something that we are actually really proud of. One of the core aspects of the Recruit Me web application is the capability of showing the strengths of a developer based on their GitHub accounts. And this is something that we do working hand by hand with the GitHub API. And I will show you in a sec how did we do that. So here's the timeline. I will resume it. At first, we didn't want to do like a product. And actually, that was kind of a problem when we spoke with the school. And after some guidelines, we managed to decide to do a product. And actually, we are happy to have taken that decision. And well, the result actually is the Recruit Me web application. Here are some of the challenges that we actually addressed during this path, but I want to highlight two of them. One of them is actually to take the advantage of the necessity created by the big ones right now, for example, LinkedIn, that are the big platforms to book for a job in the IT world. We actually want to offer what they are not offering right now on the market and take advantage of the necessity that they have already created. And the other one is actually to make the people to give us their information. I mean, to make it as attractive as we could so they can give us the information. So I will show you the demo right now. I have a pretty quick video right here. So here it is. Here's our landing page. We actually we wanted to do pretty graphical, pretty easy to use and pretty attractive to the user, well, the creators. And well, let me show you here. When you get to the web application, you gotta pick if you want to be recruited or if you want to recruit somebody. So of course we have our sign-in page. If you have already an account with us, a login. And this is actually from the side of the candidate, how will look the personal information. You see the personal information, and there are two buttons that are actually interest. That is get my skills and my experience. Get my skills, well, I will show you later, and my experience I will show you later. So here, moving on by the side of the recruiter itself.
First,
yeah.
we can't see your demo. I'm looking at the word demo, but we cannot see the demo. So I think that you have to share the entire desktop.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Okay, just a sec. Let me do it. Let me stop sharing it and share the other one. Okay, just a sec.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you were right. Thank you. Okay, do you see it right now?
1 second. Yes, now we can see
it. Okay. I'm going to start over pretty quick. This is the landing page. We wanted to do it pretty graphical, pretty attractive to the user. And then moving on, you have to pick if you want to be recruited or want to recruit. Now there is the login. Moving on. This is how actually on the side of the candidate will show the information, the personal information, the skills and the experience. And moving on to the recruiter, we didn't want actually to stress out with the recruiter with too much information. So this is how it will look on the side of the recruiter. Just personal information. I will show you in a sec. Personal information, company information, and well, of course, our core of the system that is looking for a candidate. That's what we want to do. So they are gonna look, for example, if they are looking for a Python developer, right? They choose on the sidebar Python, and this is how they are gonna see it. They are gonna see the people that have actually the technical skills on that one. Remember that this is based all on the GitHub repositories. So actually it's a trustable information. And if they want to look more, well, this is how they will see the information on the candidate, the personal information. We deploy the technical skills in a pretty graphical and nice way to do it, and the experience that they have. This is actually something that we know that they are looking for. So that's actually the advantage that we want to take off there. Now, this is actually a pretty quick demo. And what is next, actually, just allow me a moment. Let me just stop sharing the screen here. Share it pretty quick here. And now, what is next for the application? We actually are pretty enthusiastic on this one. We really love what we have done. So this is something that we have to actually to deploy to the end. So something that is on the coming features is one, that we are not just going to show the technical skills, but the English skills. We know that this is actually pretty look on the recruiters for us. We want to handle some ratings, recommendations. Of course, we want to migrate to the mobile application. And of course, if we did it to the IT world, why not do it to the other job offer markets? So, well, that's it. Thank you so much for listening.
That was amazing. I am pretty sure every peer in Holberton wants to use that platform search. So please, if you can and it's possible, leave in the comment section on Facebook the link. Maybe people can start rolling the ball, signing in, and all your peers can have a profile on that app. That just put the link, and every peer that is watching this video, I'm pretty sure they want to join that. Okay. Thank you so much for that presentation. Okay, moving on with Karen Herrera. Hi, Karen. How are you? 1 second, that you are still on mute. Let me check. I think that you can talk now. Let's see. No, it's still muted. Now, okay. Hi, Karen.
Hi, how are you?
I am great. How are you? Okay, so
great,
I can see your screen already. and let's go with it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, did you know that there are more than 50 million active crypto traders in the world right now? Well, those traders need to know, for example, the balance of their purchases, and also need real-time information to make decisions in the right moment. This is so important. So we have the solution, the dashboard of your dreams, just in one click. We connect your Exchange wallet and get the data of your transactions to create the dashboard and information you need to increase your profits. Okay, but why we have created this product? Well, the market is huge. The overall cryptocurrency market size is projected to reach 1.4 billion to 2024. This is incredible. We have customers all around the world. Also, startups, small and large companies are taking interest in this market. So, our technology, we use Express nodes in the backend, React.js in the front end. Also, for the authentication, we use Firebase. For the database, we have Cloud Firestore, and we are going to deploy this platform in Heroku. Okay, right now the platform is free, but we want to add more features. So we can charge to our customers a fee, like $5 per month. So we hope do this in short time. Our team, okay, Jonathan Galindo, he's our sectional expert. He's a crypto trader right now. So he's the leader of the dashboard feature. Diego Armando Lopez, he's the leader of the security registration feature. I'm the project manager, and all we are front-end and back-end developers in this project. So let's see a little bit about our platform. We have a video right here. Okay, this is our homepage. The first step is, of course, create an account. So we need the basic data, like the first name, the last name, also the email, and of course a password. Our register has a two-factor authentication because this kind of platforms needs a little bit more security when you sign in, because the information we manipulate in your Exchange wallet. So here is the two-factor authentication. We need to scan this QR code and fill the input with the code we obtain after we scan this QR code. After that, the customer can select some of these wallets. In this case, we are going to select local Bitcoins. After that, we need the API keys, of course, to obtain all the data of the transactions, and then we can obtain the information. So once the customer has added the API keys, we have these indicators, and we can see in all the transactions, each row is a transaction. We have all the currencies and all type of transactions like buy, sales. We can see if the customer has lost or win money. We also have a browser here in the middle, so he can search for any transaction in a specific. And well, I think that's it for now. We hope add more features to this dashboard and more graphics. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that wonderful presentation. I bet that a lot of people, a lot of our followers are very interested in the crypto world and everything that it implies. So awesome. Okay, so moving on with our next hobby speaker, we have Juan Sebastián Montealegre. Hi, Juan Sebastián.
Hi.
Okay, so you can start. I can already see your screen. You're good to go.
Okay. Hello everyone, I'm going to show you Ublane app. So the team members of our app is I am Sebastián Montealegre and my partner Yesid Gutierrez. We both work in the app for the front end and the back end. And we work especially work in the part of the authentication user, and I was working in the API of the maps with Levely. So why Ublime? I want to share you some data of the health organization that inspired you to make Ublime. So 2 billion people still don't have basic sanitation facilities such as toilets or latrines. Poor sanitation is linked to the transmission of disease such as cholera, diarrhea, dysentery, hepatitis A, or like a new virus, COVID-19. People use an average of 7 times of the toilet every day, and the November 19 was declared the World Toilet Day because it is a staple object whose attention is a great help to prevent disease spreads. So we want to become a tool that can be used to people that need a toilet in an emergency and have access to some point to hand wash with the purpose of help to prevent spread the contagions of the virus. So our stack is composed for Django in the backend, Postgres with the extension of the PostGIS that is special for geospatial storage, and with Levely that is the API of the maps, and the front end we use Bootstrap 4. So this is a real coded snip of our app. In the left, we found how to create a toilet after provider register one, and the right we show how to use the markers in the maps, the all toilets that exist. The timeline, okay, in the first week, we focus to learning in Django and search what is the best API for the maps to implement it with Django. And the second, we work in the front end basics and they implement to the front end with the backend. And the third we work in the implementation of the authentication and the storage of the toilets with the localization in the maps. The challenge was to connect Postgres with PostGIS and how to use Django Levely, that is a module of the Django that can use the maps of the API, but it's so difficult because the documentation is limited. Now we are going to show you a part of the demo. So in this first section, we can find the button search toilet that gives you the current position that you stay and show what is the toilets around that. When you choose a toilet, he displays the address of it with some pictures, and he shows a little description of the business. Okay, in the next session, we show you some topics that maybe you don't know, as you can see. And if you want to become a provider of a toilet, you have to register, but you can to accomplish with a minimal requirements in with a features that the toilets is required. For example, the liquid soap, the hand toilets, air fresh, ambiental music, and you can register. So you can do the register or you can do the login. Where you can, where you find the all toilets that you have registered. If you want to create a new toilet, you only have to click in this button and choose the direction that you want to register. After, choose some image. With a little description and the option if you have an adaptable the toilet for disabled people. Okay,
Awesome. So Juan Sebastian, thank you so much for that presentation. And let's move on to, let's go back before we move on to Jose Gabriel Guerra, who is going to show us the video of his project because we couldn't see it when he was presenting. So before we go, let's circle back to him and see his video. Hi, Jose Gabriel.
Hi.
Okay, you can share the screen now and put the video.
Okay, you can see my screen?
Yes, I can. Okay.
Okay, continue with the demo. I am going to homepage of my project. It simulates a business, a pet shop, no? You can see the service with this business offer, no? The most important is contact this business from contact the chatbot from WhatsApp. Yeah, I am going to click here. I contact the WhatsApp this business. No? Okay. Okay. I am staying in the chatbot, the business, this chatbot. I am writing a starting section of the chatbot, writing hi, for example. Okay, you can see the chatbot automatically responding if you want make information or create an appointment. No? Information. Oh, sorry, I wrong. Okay, the chatbot respond me about you or where are located or what's our attention or what service provider. I need information where location I'm located. Okay. The chatbot respond me with a link of the Google map for finding this business, no? If you know the service
So,
provider.
Jose,
yeah.
we can't see the other screen. You need to share the entire desktop so we can see what the chat box is answering.
Sorry. I don't.
Share the whole screen on Zoom, the whole desktop. You're just sharing one window. So if you don't share the whole desktop, we can see the conversation going on.
Okay, that's it. Yeah.
No, not yet. So if you want, go. Okay, go. If you let me see how we can do it. Go to the share screen on Zoom. Ve en Zoom, en el botón de compartir, dile que te comparta todo el screen para que.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Give me a second. Okay, I'll screen. Yeah, I'll screen. This.
Okay, now we can see it.
Okay. Sorry. You can see see the all session of the chatbot. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. If you quickly, if you want information, no information. Okay. For example, if you want know the locate, no, you write located, and the chatbot respond me with a link in the Google Map for find this business. No. Okay. I am going to create an appointment. No, or is the clinic veterinary. No. Starting session for example, hello. Okay, you can see the chatbot if you want information or an appointment. In this case, I've created an appointment. Okay, for a start, the chatbot, I need a name for register as reservation. For example, Aaron Guerra. The chatbot respond me. I need a phone number. For example, okay. The chatbot respond me. What service? A dog. Okay. What's your name? Is your pet? For example, Fifi, Polly. What service want for your pet? Veterinary consulting. Sorry. Okay. What's the date? Ask me for Polly for the next Monday. Yeah. Okay, the chatbot recognized is the 23rd of March, no? The chatbot asked me what time. I need 2 p.m. If the chatbot, sorry, it's not available. It's not available. I started nuevamente. Appointment, a name, Maria, number, which pet cat, what's your name, your cat, Fifi, for example. Okay, what service? Nutrition, for example. Okay, what's day for the next Saturday? Okay, what time? The 1 p.m. Okay, the reservation is registered for 21 March in the at the 1 p.m. No, this appointment was registered in my database. No, you can see Maria for 21
Okay.
23 hours in the también is registered in the Google Calendar. Oh, sorry. What is the Google Calendar? Give me a second. Google Calendar. Sorry. Here. Is registered in Google Calendar for Maria, for your pet cat, Fifi, and nutrition.
Wow,
That's
that is
it.
awesome. Congratulations. That was a great demo. By the way, you have a missed call from your mother in WhatsApp. You should check back on that. Okay. So thank you so much. I'm so glad that you could join us again and do the demo because that was amazing. And I'm pretty sure that a bunch of companies will be glad to use that. Let me move on to the next person, which is Nicolas Moran. Hi, Nicolas.
Hi. Okay. So I will present the focus time. That is the name of my project. Yeah. And the team members, I am Nicolas Esteban Moran. I was the backend developer of the project, and my partner was Diego Andres Ramos. That was the front-end developer. And let me, yeah. The idea started by using gamification with the hours of productivity. And the main idea is to count the hours that you are in productive websites, architected and developing process. Okay, so in the technology and architecture, for functionality, we use JavaScript and Google Chrome API. The Google Chrome API was to develop the extension. And for design, we use HTML and Bootstrap, that is a framework of CSS. The challenge, one of the biggest challenge was the remote work, the lack of communication and the slow process. In the quickly learning, we could not dedicate many hours to learn the technologies we apply, and in create of our own idea, the process of knowing which was the best and most appropriate for us. In the technical learning, we use XD and also Bootstrap and the Google API. And we didn't have any idea of these technologies. XD was for mockups and Bootstrap was for design. The Google Chrome API was for all of the project. And then I will show you the landing page. And here are some of the features and how to install it, because the extension is not in the web Chrome store. Some of the features are be more productive, because you keep track of how many hours are in the web pages. The chronometer is the way that you are in that. Only take into account the websites for developers like Coursera, Geek4Geeks, or Stack Overflow. And okay, I'm going to show you. Here is Stack Overflow. This is the extension. Yeah, and I will put it. Yeah, but if I change to Twitter, it is going to the play is not activated. It can be played. Yeah, it's only for the productive websites, and that's all. Thanks.
That is amazing. We all need that. Okay, so I think that you need to deploy that on all the Holberton computers. So all the holbies are just paying attention to their code, especially Cohort 11 that is delivering, that is still engaged on the printf project. So I think that you should put that on every screen in Holberton. Thank you so much for that, Nicolas. Okay, so now moving on with Camilo Hernandez. Hi, Himer, ¿cómo estás?
Hi, Jessica, can you see me and hear me?
I can hear you. So did I pronounce your name correctly? Is it Himer or Jimer?
Jimer, it is my name.
Jimer, I am so sorry. Thank you so much for correcting me.
It's not a big problem. It always happens.
Es como when you say James, right? Instead of James. Maybe you are the James of the code. So let's start with your project. Let's see.
I can't put my screen. It says I cannot share.
I can. Okay, I can see. Okay, no, let me fix this.
There is a presentation called Palmy app.
Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna remove that one now and give you access to put your screen 1 second. It's just that there's a Jan Victoria was here to present, so he just put his presentation right now. Okay. But don't worry, let me fix it real quick. Okay, perfect. Now you can share your screen and show us your project.
Yeah, okay. Now, Jack, can you see my?
I can see your presentation. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Go.
Okay. Good afternoon. Our project, we named it Unipay because the main objective for our project was to create an API that lets small companies to make recruitment payments to their customers. So the customer just has to access the data once, and the company can continue making the payments. Our slogan is simplify your sales through social network. Well, our team is composed by two engineers. My name is Jorge Camilo Hernandez and my peer is Johan David Muñoz. We both are studying at the National University of Colombia. We are at our ninth semester of electronic engineer, and we decided to start Holberton because we thought it was a perfect complement to our career, and it is. Well, our roles were we both work at the backend development because we don't like the front end development, but we work together in those two aspects. And Johan make the DevOps engineering. He works with Firebase. Well, the story is like very simple. We were talking to a peer, and she said that it is very difficult to her to buy bar food that is have food for dogs very fresh because he bought it for WhatsApp. So he has to send the text message that say, "Hey, I want the food." Then the company message back her and say, "Yes, here is the payment and this is what you have to pay." Then she has to take that information, go to the bank API, the bank app, make the payment, and then send the confirmation to the company. So she said that's very difficult. And the other thing, if she forgets to do the, she forgets to buy the food, she can't feed her dogs. So that's like a very big problem for her. Well, for this problem, we decided to create an API that receive the information of a company. We build it with React and Node.js because there are like very versatile technologies. So here is our architecture. So everything starts when the company wants to make wants to sign in. How goes the load balancer? This server was built on AWS and using the Firebase. So the company registers at their products on the table on the databases, and then they can make a link to send to a customer, and the customer just have to subscribe once, and the customer will get the product every period of time. Well, our core algorithms, we work the front end in React. Yes, here is a little bit of a code. We can see a class named login and has its props that is in the email and the password. And then we have the backend, and the backend is the API. So we can see here one endpoint that is, I think this is for creating a new company. So we receive the name, email, cell phone, and all the other data that we need. Well, the discussion of process, we start working on the backend because we thought it was the difficult part, and it was. We first create the basics like login, subscribe, and that stuff, and then we go to work for the credit card information. That was a very delicate problem because if we ask for the credit cards, we have to save it very security. So we don't know much about security, so we decide to put a third part so we can do that. Well, the collaboration was very easy because if I don't see him on Holberton, I see him on the university, so that wasn't a problem. Challenges. Well, the first challenges was to learn about the front end because we didn't know anything and we don't like, and that was very difficult and took like a lot of time at the end. Then was to connect the front end with the back end because the back received the information in a way and the front end was sending it in a different way. So that was like a little difficult. And the last was the payments with security that we couldn't make it, so we have to use a third part. And the live demo, well, I will show you like the live demo. I was preparing this, so designing just ask for the name of the company, the email, the cell phone, and the password, because we need to, the cell phone is necessary if there is any problem. When we go sign in, there is the login, and we can log in very fast. When we do a submit, there's going to go to a table. This is like a database. I was making some tests before, so I got this. But for example, I got bar food for 5,000 pesos, for example, and is food for dogs. I create my product, and it says your product was created. Then I can select this and make the URL. This URL is going to take us to a Pico Pagos, because we have to do it the third-party way. And to end this, the technical interest, we want to learn about more cybersecurity because we want to do the same. We don't want to use a third party, and that was my presentation. Thanks.
Awesome, great presentation. Thank you so much for that. Moving on to Nick Porero. Hi, Nick. How are you?
I want to talk with us about solar.
Hey, Nick, so before you move on, I think, can you check the cord on your microphone? Because está sonando un poquito alto.
Oh.
Creo. I mean, si hablas bajito, creo que...
Okay, listo. Entonces,
yeah, speak like that and it's perfect. Thank you so much. You can continue. You can share your screen now.
So I want to talk about my project. It's called Software, an automated supply chain app. But first of all, I want to show, this is the folder of my project. As you can see, there is only 2 videos and no more. And if I open this video, is like a normal video. It has no subtitles and it's in English. So then I open the folder with the project. And as you can see, there is the name of the file, it's a language, and in which language I need the subtitles. So I ask it to start. And while we wait, I will talk about a little more of the development. So, when was the last time that you lose an opportunity by a language barrier? It's common in South American and other Hispanic countries that we lose opportunities of jobs and education and entertainment because we don't know another language. And if you figure out why the humans are always trying to put barriers between us, you can carry religion, social classes, regionalism, language, or knowledge. But if you know the people, someone says the Europeans are more intelligent or the North Americans, and I think that it's a question of capabilities or opportunities. And I think that is a question of, it's a very hard question, but if you think they have access to a different culture, a different education, and that gives, as we can say, a little bit of opportunities. So if a video is like a memory of a situation, for example, in an audience, an event, a meetup, things like that, imagine a world where you can access to all the best media in culture, technology, science, entertainment, and information. That's solar. Solar will break that wall, for saying like that. But why solar? A long time ago, I was studying software engineering, and I downloaded a course, but it's in English, and I didn't understand very well English, so I can't do that course. And in Holberton, all the documentation are given us in English, so that was my first motivation to do software. And if you think there is a lot of applications to get subtitles, for example, The cable operators in Colombia need to have a certain percentage of closed caption programs. And in an audience, for example, in a church, you can need, if you are from another country, an international lawyer. So if he doesn't know the language in the country that you are, it may be a problem. And it's better to have all the context of what happened in that way. So how was the development process? It was so fast. I have 2 weeks for planning, doing mockups, architecture design, and I improved it on the March every time. And then in 2 weeks, I do prototyping and deploy and development of the desktop client. So how can I accomplish this? With the power of Python and the reliability of Amazon Web Services. This is an image of all the things that I use it to do my application, for saying like that. It does application gateway, Lambdas, AWS transcript and translate. So it's like a cloud native application, for saying like that. And what's bring me the use of cloud computing in the new times? Well, by using AWS services, software can support 31 origin languages. So it means that the languages of the video when we are speaking, and it outputs subtitles in 54 languages. The most common, it's like universal. So demo time. If we come back, we can see that it finishes the subtitling. And if we open again, we can see this, the file of subtitles, and open it again. And you can see now there are subtitles in Spanish. So what are the challenges of learnings of making this project? Cloud apps debugging is hard and coordination is very hard also. The architecture is a little bit complex and you will have a lot of limitations. So you need to be recursive to improve and go on without the problems. But the learnings are great. The cloud computing is the future. And there are so many services that are in the web that can bring us a lot of opportunities to make better software, to help more people. And that's what I want to do in my life as a software developer. And that's all. You can search Subler in GitHub, and that was my presentation. Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you so much for that presentation. That is an amazing product. I am so proud of you guys. You guys have built amazing products for this cohort. Thank you, Nick. We're moving on to David Peralta. Hi, David. How are you?
Hello, how are you? Hi, everybody.
Great. Thank you so much. So before we start, I want to remind that we are doing the closing presentations for Cohort 9, Holberton School, Colombia. The guys that are presenting today and that had presented before started their journey with us back in June. And today they're doing their final project, a project that they've been building for the past 2 months. And the idea with this is to basically showcase everything that they learned during their Holberton stay and share with you guys so you guys can also be inspired about this amazing cohort and probably join us in a future. Remember that we have admissions open for the next cohort in June. You can go to holbertonschool.com and start your application right away. Okay, so David, I can see your screen already, so you're good to go.
Okay, thank you. So first of all, here's our team. Is Carlos Molano, Edward, and me, and we basically work in the whole in each process of the whole project. So we are backenders and frontenders, and we are also doing the deploy together. So the first question I'm gonna ask you is, do you know where does your coffee come from? The coffee is the second most consumed drink around the globe. So everybody have been drinking coffee even when we are doing this presentation, but we never ask where does it come from, and if the price we pay for the coffee is fair for the farmers. So there is a data that tell us that the growers only make the 10% of what they eventually sell. So it's so little in compared to all the work they put in give us like the best product. So we are giving like opportunities to the farmers and also to the consumers. That's our main goal. How are we going to do it? We're going to do it by creating a decentralized place where the people can have very good opportunities to purchase and to sell coffee. We are aiming to be the largest network of coffee farmers in a professional exclusive community for farmers and suppliers. So this is a very big market. The coffee industry worth more than $30.4 billion and is growing. There are over 100 million farmers, and we want to give them the opportunity to be transparent and engage with their suppliers. We want that our farmers and suppliers feel safe and can create reliable connections to gain traction for their sales. But wait, I mean for the farmers and for the suppliers. We created a very robust infrastructure. We have for the backend the Django for the API, and also in the front end we have React. And all the deployment is going to be done in Docker and in Kubernetes. We did this because Django basically is very secure, and the security is a very important thing in transaction. Also, the scalability is a very big feature we have in this robust application. So as I said, React, Django, Python, and Postgres are the main technologies we use it. Here we're gonna see a demo. Here's our landing page. So we have our services, and we are giving the farmers the opportunity to create customized place so they can share the coffee to a lot of people. Some testimonials, our team here, as I said, the three of us. So we basically created like the login. When a farmer log in, they have the opportunity to create and to customize their place with some basic information about the coffee. One of our main features is this coffee feature space and the certification and the history. The history is so important for us because this is where all the consumers are gonna engage with the farmers. In the history, they're gonna know what is the history and what's all the hard work that the farmers put in the coffee, so the farmer can put their story and also can have a lot of features in regard to the coffee. So after they created this, after they fill the formulary, this is the page they're gonna see. This is the profile after they submit it. This is the customized profile. And as I said, here we can see the coffee features. This is a very important features that gives a lot of value to the buyers. Also, they can order in the same place and know the history. This for us is a lot of a very big feature because they can put there as many milestone as they want, and that's basically the profile. Also, there's a lot of features in the web page. The they can search for more farms, and that's basically what we did.
That was great. Thank you so much, David, for that amazing presentation. I'm pretty sure a lot of people here are coffee lovers, and they will definitely love what you just
Thank
shared.
you. Just for finish, this is only the 3 steps, and for the future, we want to add more communities and more security and data, and that's it.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much again for that presentation. Okay, so we're gonna move on now to Donovan Jimenez Jaramillo. Hi, Donovan, how are you?
Hi, Jessica, I'm fine.
Great, you can share with us your screen now
It's okay.
and start your presentation as soon as that's up.
Perfect. So, I am going to talk about Scific. Scific is a language creator. What we want is to spread languages among the cosmos. Our page is scific.com. The people who create this web app are us, Hugo Vargas. We didn't say that he worked in the backend, but that he was the orchestration master. Juan David Marin was the logic sorcerer. He works in the DevOps, and me, I was working in the brain seductor field. And so what Scific does? Scific is a creator of easy to learn languages. Those are languages that we can learn in less than 2 months, and it is those languages are based on the Esperanto's grammar. In the first step, we create a manual that is going to teach you how to learn the language that Scific creates for you. And that manual has 4,420 basic roots. So in the logic of Scific, how we can create many languages, because the roots are translated to 64 languages, according to the languages that we can find in the Google Translator. And we don't have a number, but we have a limit of languages, and we can create 1,100 languages for each person in the whole world. So imagine how many languages we can create. Why we create it? Because first of all, because we wanted a big problem, and we treat like the challenges. Also because people want privacy, and I'm going to tell how it could work. And because we have clear the logic and the enthusiasm to create it. So about our technologies, we used Jade, Microsoft Azure, CSS, HTML and JS, Node, MongoDB. We have the Google Authenticator, and the manual is going to be downloaded as a PDF. So we use the library PDF, the JS. And so what about our logic? So we create the languages, the languages has many roots, and it has the nouns, the adverbs, all the verbs, how to conjugate it, the prefixes and stuff like that. There are some things to improve, some things that we don't know that we are going to find in the way. And the first step is to improve the visual appearance. We have to have the manual on the web page. We want to create a mobile app that is going to work as a translator, so people can write in each matter language, and after that can translate it to a scientific language. And so I'm going to show you the demo that we have in our page. Here is the page, scific.com, scific.com. So we have here an explanation about what is scific. So I tell you about that. Here you can find us, so the creators, and I'm going to create a language here and explain how it works. It is just to push the button create language, and we have we can logic with the Google Authenticator. I'm going to try again. Yeah. So I'm going to use this. And here is the language that Scific created for me. So I'm going to show just some things. For example, how to say in my new language, hello, salamukos. But if I create a new language, we are going to find that hello is not the same. Salamumos. It is another way to say hello in another language. So that was all, and we're going to work. We're going to still work in the manual and the page. And I think that after 1 month, you are going to find a bigger, a strongest page that is going to create more languages that those one that who humans have created in its story. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for that presentation. Pretty sure a lot of people are very excited about your project too. Okay, so let's move on with, let's see, with Rolando Quiroz. Hi, Rolando, how are you? See.
How are you? Hi.
I'm great, thank you. Try to speak closer to your mic so we can hear you better. So after Rolando, we have John Victoria.
It's okay.
And that, excuse me?
There is okay.
Yeah, that is okay. That's perfect.
Okay.
Okay, so after Rolando, we have John Victoria, and then we're going to be over with the presentations of Cohort 9. Thank you so much for everyone who had been here since the beginning. I know it's been a long afternoon, but the idea was to showcase all the projects that the guys have been building, guys and girls have been building, our programmers, because that's how we call them now, because that's what they are. Since day one, they are programmers. Okay, Rolando, so you can take it away and start your presentation.
Okay. Are you see the presentation?
Yes, I can see it.
Okay. Let's start. Hello, everybody. My name is Rolando Quiroz, and my project is called Tweets Virality Analyzer. It's like a tool that allows to the regular people analyze the timeline of the Twitters and the social tweet tool activity. So the idea is that you can use your timeline tweets info in order to improve your future tweets impact. I guess the core idea of the project. So basically the problem was why it is so complex for the common user to effectively use the information generated by his or her social network activity. You know, not everybody have the time or the skills to put into on the Twitter timeline. I or say what must best Twitter, what best must most like tweet. There is no time for everybody, or there is no the skills of people to do this. So the idea is to solve the problem is that solution is give the to the user um, give to the user an easy way to get the information and can do better social media platform manage for the future. So if you did a tweet that got 20 likes, you pass tendencies can say you this time I'm gonna do a tweet that got me 50 followers or more likers or something like that. So the team, I do the project by myself. I did a full stack project, so I work in the backend part and the front end part and the DevOps part. The technologies that I use much Python, Django, and SQLite for the backend part. For the
Sorry, Rolando. I would like to point out that we are not seeing the presentation. I'm just seeing the first web page. Maybe, for example, if you could click present and then try that.
Are you seeing the presentation?
I can only see solamente puedo ver la primera página. Ahí sí ya la había visto, pues ahí ya sí se ve, aquí.
Okay,
Dale a presentar. Y allá arriba el botón que dice present.
Okay. Are you seeing the presentation?
Ok. Ahora mismo solamente se ve la parte que dice Technologies, pero no se ve en la pantalla completa. Entonces la idea es que...
Okay. You see that? Can you see that? Okay. Technology.
Sí, ok. Sigue presentando ahí.
Okay. For the technologies that I use in the backend, use a lot of Python with the framework Django. The database was constructed in SQLite, and for the front end, I use Vue.js. I'm not in love with the front end, but I learned a lot of front end, and I begin to love it. I use Bootstrap for fast prototyping, and the deploy part was done in Amazon Web Service and over Ubuntu platform. So the challenge overcome from the project, I work a full stack software project. I did all the things and it was very hard and very cool. Learn new development technologies. As I said before, I started to love front end. It's very cool front end. Learn data science libraries and NumPy pandas. Love the data science and the machine learning stuff that is very, very cool. And also understand the software design patterns and web architecture that was pretty confused about that. My technical interest from the project is work more on data mining, machine learning for decision support, for the improve the tool for the way that the people can use in a practical way, and improve my skills as a full stack software in projects process. How they work the platform? You just only give me your Twitter username. You need a login. That is a cool thing to do because expose your info. And in step two, we process the information and do all the boring things. And the step three, you get the info that you need and you can use a very cool way. So thank you for your attention, and I'm gonna start with the demo. So this is like views from some users. Some people there. It's Andre Jaramillo, the Holberton School, Colombia. In the end is okay, Jessica Mercedes. So we're gonna check what was the most likely tweet for Jessica. And the most retweeted tweet for Jessica. So This here. So, okay. We can check the information. This is Jessica Mercedes Speaks Analytics, and we got the your more like a tweet is conectada al IW 2020 en Medellín mientras Gaby duerme. Está enfermita.
No podemos verlo. Estoy viendo la lista. We're only looking at the user list, but I can't see the results.
Oh.
Are you sharing? ¿Estás compartiendo todo el escritorio?
I'm okay. Give me a moment.
Dale al botón de abajo, click share, and click the whole desktop in case.
Yeah. Are you seeing a black?
Yes, we can see it now. That's perfect.
Okay. And you, that is. So, are you? I said to you that your most likely tweet is conectada al en Medellín mientras Gaby duerme, y tu tweet más gustado fue un retweet. While humans carry out social distancing, a group of 24 elephants broke into a village in Yunnan province, looking for corn and other food. They ended up drinking 30 kilograms of corn, wine, and got so drunk they fell asleep in a nearby tea garden. That tweet was in March 89, and your most likely tweet was done in March 14. So you have in the future got a mail with all that information. And for finish, I want to share that this tweet got this is the. So you got the most likely tweet and this likely tweet about the 13th of March, and your most retweeted you got it in about 20th of March. And that is all. Thank you.
No, thank you. Honestly, I think I'm the worst person to take as an example because my social presence is not that strong. But I'm pretty sure with someone that has a lot of followers and a lot of retweets, that can work perfectly. So I'm sorry about that. Thank you so much for your presentation and your product. It was amazing. Okay, so we got to the last presentation of the day. Giancarlo Victoria is going to present his project now. Hi, Giancarlo, how are you?
Hi.
Hi. Okay, so if you want, you can start sharing your screen now, and we can see your project.
This is presentation?
Yeah, just share your screen.
Okay, this is my project, Mapalmi app, the idea for a smart city application.
Are you sharing your screen? Because I can see it.
I can see it?
Si estás compartiendo la pantalla porque no la veo.
Dame un segundo porque si lo estaba haciendo desde hace rato. Ahí puedes verlo.
Okay, si le das, you can click present and yes, perfect. Okay, take it away.
This is my project, Palmi app, the idea for a smart city application. Hashtag the city in a app, project by Gian Victoria. Its location, this application is designed for the city of Palmira in the Cauca Valley, the city where I was born, raised. Team member is me. My name is Giancarlo Victoria Chavarria, a student of the Cohort 9 of Holberton School Medellin, a multimedia engineer. That's how the idea came about. The idea kind of happened some time ago while I was living in the city, dreaming about how to make beautiful technology. The initial problem I perceived was the lack of optimization of recourse and efficient communication channel in the city among the citizens and also among the citizens with the local government. But the general idea is to have the city in application. This is a tech stack and architecture. For this basic of the knowledge obtained of Holberton School with the decided learning to new things, I designed this architecture. Which we use Flutter for the front end, GraphQL for the API, and Docker containers orchestras with Kubernetes for the microservices in Node.js and Python in the backend. PostgreSQL and MongoDB for the databases. One user persistence and the other for ability, dataability. This is a discussion of process. In general, the project was developed in a good way, mainly in the first phase, according to the schedule, without major drawbacks. However, in the develop phase of the code, I have multiple recourse and technical capacity issues that of technology chosen, which require an additional learning curve, and computer with the future, which inevitably affected the execution of the project and its statement. Challenge overcome. Therefore, the most difficult technical challenge is was available to solve during the process was the use of technology. I did not know how to use dark Flutter, GraphQL, Kubernetes, and Docker. Since I don't have anything previous knowledge, it is like them. This a moment to play. This although the demo is not what I intended in the wireframe, is the video is a present you a small demo that was displaying a Pixel 2 cell phone simulator with Android Studio. It can see two main views and the statics and the map, which what is relevant beyond in demo is the solution of the global area of the project. To provide optimal information or more efficient communication channels on a specific territory. The information is the application is of the real time. That's to the fact that the demonstration proposed and taking advantage it can be outside on the current health situation today. The artist database are obtaining data. Ideally, a connection map for the city should be drawn up in the map. On the map, you can also see the confirmed case and the recovered case did, as shown of the map Colombia and San Francisco. Learning technical interns. Finally, I want to say that this project allowed my to learn about various technical interns. I had such the technologies mentioned during the presentation. Thanks everyone. That's it.
Okay, perfect. That was an amazing closing for our day. We are so glad to have you all here at the finale of Holberton Cohort 9 for the foundations part of the program. Thank you so much, Giancarlo. I'm gonna take away your video and awesome. So thank you to the remaining group that has been following since 2:30. We know it's been a long day, but it was worth it, right? We saw amazing products and all the effort that the students have been doing for the past 9 months. This was like the top of it. So thank you again for being with us. Remember to stay safe in this time. Another thing is, if you like what you see here, make sure to send us an email or send us a DM about the student a project, if you want to follow up with one of our peers, that would be great. Before I leave, I want to mention that Sylvain is saying that he's not only impressed with the quality of the project, but he's also impressed by the level of English. I know, right? When a bunch of our peers started, you know, they were afraid of speaking in English, but now it's like it's almost their native language. So that was a great improvement, and we are very happy with the results. So I'm gonna cut it here. Thank you so much for being with us in the past few hours to see the project of Cohort 9. I hope if you feel inspired about what we are doing here at Holberton, maybe you can join us in the June cohort. You can go to holbertonschool.com and fill out the application. So maybe you can join us. See you next time. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have for the next cohort a bunch of more interesting projects like the ones we saw today. And this is it. Thank you so much.